little like
Uh-oh, we're getting another audio.
All of us was like
Commercial time.
Yeah, because I wanted to open up my computer. Oh, and there I fall.
Uh-oh.
There you go. I wanted to open up my laptop too, so I could read the chat because I can't read it on my phone.
yeah.
Oh, yes.
I gotta get a better system for this professionalism. Like a crazy woman.
You need to move it just a little more towards.
Ah! Let's see. I'm gonna play with this.
We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it.
Gonna get it.
Here's Margot.
Well, you just need to move. Yeah, I don't think you don't need to move it. Can you just tilt?
And this is like the cheapest darn thing in the damn
Glitches
store.
are still working out.
Technical
There, that's
difficulties.
not bad.
All right. Freeze. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Oh my God.
Hi, everyone.
The struggle is real.
So welcome to A Picture Tells a Story, where we are going to do a whole bunch of chatting, some selling of the photos that we're chatting about, and just having a lot of fun. We do have 2 intermissions that I know of where Aaron is going to share some pictures. And those of you who don't know, Aaron Proctor, I'm going to be putting the link into his channel real soon into the chat. I just have to go and grab it. And hello, Elizabeth, and welcome. And hi, Sharon and Jan. And yes, the second intermission is going to be from Jan, who sent over some photos of the gang, which I love this photo. The other 2 have not seen this yet, and you're going to love it. You are going to absolutely love it. So thank you so much, Jan, for sending that over and allowing us to share that. And hello, Sue. It's so nice to see you. And yep, so we will just be saying hello and waiting for everybody to join us. And I will be kind of turning things over to Sue because it's the Sue Spiezio show.
Let's do it right, Trisha. Come on. It's the Sue Spiezio show. My millennial at work, because he hears me when I'm in the background. She heard him walking through the house the other day, like whistling. The Sue Spiezio show. She was like, what are you singing? There you go. Number 1. Forget about the Jacksons and LaToya and all that. It's going to be the Sue Spiezio. So, well, hello. In the words of my friend Trisha, I'm back with I have nominated Aaron to be my internet husband, since my own husband has so many cheating sister wives. I'm going to have to start building up my directory of internet husbands, and he's graciously accepted. So I'd like you, ladies and gentlemen, to meet my first of many to come, because I'm going to marry you all like Jody does.
Hello.
Hello. And who's here? Sue Golombeski, you know what? No one has sent me any of your packages. For a long time, they were confusing us. Now they've got us. They know who we are. Hello, Jan Goodwin and Susan Roach and oh, I can't see, Elizabeth T. and Jan Goodwin, who always busts my balls. And I love it. Hi, Jan Goodwin. Look, she played the music for my song.
Yes, she did.
We could write a score. Yeah, we could have a contest to write the full song instead of just like, me. How's everybody's week been going? What's going on? We got several people will be celebrating the Easter holiday this weekend. Carol Campbell. Anybody have any like Easter traditions of like what you eat or whatever? So in my family, growing up in an Italian family, it was good baked goods, but not sweets. One thing was called pizzagane, which was not pizza. I want you to think in terms of a quiche in the shape of a lasagna. So a big fat stacked quiche between 2 layers of dough, but like with the scrambled egg mixture, but with like salamis and cheeses and whatever, and heaven. And the other was called gazadil, which was truly a bread, but like inserted with salt, pepper, and also pepperonis and cheeses and supersada, whatever. And sometimes my mom would put like eggs on the top to decorate it and make it very Eastery. And we would eat off that for days. Luckily, our local Italian bakeries sell it. So at Easter time. So we can, Tommy does
Wow.
make it, so we can go buy it tomorrow. Pat's a Jersey girl. Pat Robinson, if you tell a former, so are you able to say where in Jersey? Some people are weird, but they don't want, they think you got to GPS their house, right? I'm not, trust me,
Do
I'm
you
not
guys
coming.
do you do like northern?
No, we do exits on the parkway. So that's what we're pretty much, right? That's how people talk in Jersey. What exit are you? Right? Okay, so Pat is like exit 99, and I'm like, she just said she's in Neptune near Asbury Park. And it's funny, like, because you identify with the exits, right? So I'm about, what are we, 154, Tom? About 153 or 154. But the whole route of the parkway is about a 3-hour drive, top of Jersey to the bottom of Jersey.
Oh,
And
okay.
there's rest stops all along the way. So people will say, I'll meet you at the so-and-so rest stop. You can jump in my car and all that stuff. Okay, so here we're getting some things. They made the dough bread with whole eggs in it. Yes, Jan, they used to put them on top as even the colored eggs my mother would use sometimes, and then sprinkle. There's another Italian delicacy called a strufoli, which basically was a honey dipped ball with confetti sprinkles. They would
Oh,
be
okay.
the size of like this, but then you would make them into a tower, like a volcano tower, and start picking from the top.
Yeah.
Sort of
Okay,
like
I've seen
Italian
that.
monkey bread, right?
Yeah,
Like the Italian version
yeah.
of monkey bread.
And
Yes,
then they
Jan's right. That's right.
drizzle along
When
that.
the North people say the city, we mean Manhattan, and when the South people say the city, they mean Philly. That is true.
Ah, okay. And hi,
Elizabeth,
Nancy.
hi Nancy. Elizabeth T, what you making? What kind of craft you doing tonight? A lot of people though that I talked to today say that they have like traditional like glazed ham and glazed carrots. Everything's glazed. Not so big on the glazing. I take it or leave it.
Yeah, well, it does make everything sweeter, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't need everything sweet, but I had for the first time in my life. Oh, Nancy, you guys don't know this. My husband bought homemade knitted 8-piece set of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, and he did it under the false impression that they might become part of a future doll show. No,
Oh, okay.
I'm
Yeah,
not
that was nice.
I'm not doing Disney. That's copyrighted. All my work is original. So I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he said they're going to be part of our Christmas under the tree. We'll see.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I mean, I do have a soft heart for anything handmade. I do.
Mm-hmm.
But because we shop side by side sometimes and sometimes in different rooms, I would have said we don't need that.
But
now
would
we,
that
now
really
we
have
own it.
stopped him from buying it?
Okay,
If he
so
said we
50%
don't
of
need it?
the time I win, 50%.
Okay.
And the
Okay.
other 50 he wins. And then not only when he wins, he has to rub it in and tell me why it was a good purchase. So he just bought.
Oh,
We never had a piece of uranium glass, but because all you brat resellers are glowing away, he felt like the kid left out, right? I don't have any uranium glass. I was like, we have so many collections. I'm sure you all do too, right?
Mhm.
Collections. I was like, we do not need another collection. Well, now we have 3 pieces. And I said, we're done. Because we're not going to be walking around with a black light when company's here. It closed. Right? Does it taste
No,
better?
you
Does
have
it
to
close?
have a separate curio cabinet with
Yeah,
the boxes
Yeah.
okay.
in it
Okay. When I
that
ship
show it
him
off.
to live with you and him can enjoy your own curio cabinet. He's a piece of work. So Nancy, Tom has at least a dozen different collections. But the for Christmas, I think his biggest collection is those ugly Annalie dolls in every size. Now,
Well,
either you love that,
they're
either
not
you love
all
that face,
ugly. Some
or
of
you
them are
don't.
strange looking, but some of
Most of
them are
them,
cute.
and
I'll say the animals. The animals tend to be cuter
like the
than
mice,
the
yeah,
people.
yes,
The
the hand
people,
painted faces, they're so weird, but he
they're
loves
they're
them.
unusual. Yeah.
And now he's got a connection with a guy that does estate sales that gave Tom's number.
Oh.
And he says, hey, if I ever come across them again, because Tom bought like his entire trunk full, they met in a parking lot. I says, like, where are you going? He goes, I'm going to go to Starbucks and meet in the parking lot. I
I'm
was
gonna
like,
go meet a guy.
yeah, going to meet a guy with a horse, right? Crazy. And then he came home with like black garbage bags filled, and some of them are like the 3-footers.
Wow.
So, like, and he got them for like really cheap. Now, what did they smell like? That's a different story.
Oh.
So, they had to take a rest in a tight plastic bag with a few bounces for a while
Oh yeah.
until they aired out.
Well,
That
and then the
mold
weather will
smell or
be,
wet smell of a basement. Does
yeah.
it stay on the ephemera, Aaron? When you like, if you pick up will it
Yeah.
ever go away, or it just lives with it?
I think not really, but it's not bad for me. I know.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know,
Sometimes
right? Because it's your passion, so like you don't let it bother me. Like
you
with
may get
me,
used to it too.
yeah, you
Yeah.
get used to it, right?
But
You're living in it.
sometimes if you like loosen the pages of things a
Yeah,
little bit and just let some air in
yeah.
there, it'll
Help.
kind of neutralize it a bit. Yeah. So that it doesn't all smell musty.
What?
It still does have that bit, but a lot of
I
people
know.
really like that smell.
Yeah, it's like we get kind of dusty sometimes, but it's not. I don't mind it.
Mm-hmm.
I love a film so much. It's all good.
Well, especially when you're having those fantasy dreams of like, I
Yeah.
woke up in the
Oh
night,
man,
I woke up in a warehouse, and
I
my
still think
body
about
was
that
covered
dream.
with ephemera. My body was just
A whole
glowing.
warehouse. I was
Yeah, living in
I
a
was in
warehouse. I was
Wonderland.
in my own Aaron Proctor heaven.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
This is my work husband. Okay, he has hot dreams about ephemera, not about. We're gonna have to change that. Gonna have to. Oh yeah, Nancy. Yeah, so yeah, he told you the truth that he wants them for Christmas. Yeah, but you know what the truth is? When I renewed my vows with Tom when we hit our 20-year anniversary, we spoke our own thing, and in my vows, I said something to the effect of, when I met you, I didn't know that you collected things. Since we've been together over 20 years, here's the list of and I went in alphabetical order of all the damn things this man collects.
And you went to the trouble to do it in alphabetical order?
Yeah, I'm anal OCD like that. I got issues. I mean, every morning, Trisha, when I sign into work, all my pencils and everything got to point north. Don't let anything point south. Everything's got to be, the red pen, the
Okay.
blue pen, the highlighter. Yeah, no, I got definite issues.
Okay.
I know, aren't they nice, Jen? They're a new addition to his backdrop. I love them.
Yeah.
So we're talking about your pictures, Aaron.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
know. I
Aaron,
said
let me get you
I
this.
gotta put something else with this white wall sitting here. And I had to
But
put
the
some
groceries that
interesting
you've
thing in
acquired
here.
on your hat, have you purchased them or have they been gifted to you?
Um, this hat I purchased this hat. Actually, I purchased the hat from
Not the hat, the brooches.
or the brooches, or I bought them
So you
through the
paid for
years.
all
Yeah,
those brooches. Okay.
not pretty cheap, but I did buy
We like to say we're frugal.
Yes.
them.
Cheap has just a negative connotation,
Yeah.
right?
That's
So
right.
how's everybody's week been going? We've been so finally got nice day of weather in New Jersey yesterday, where it was hot, where I said, I need the air conditioner. He goes, yesterday you wanted the heat, today you want the air conditioner. Yeah, you know what you want. And I don't. I had my sandwich off camera so you don't have to watch me eat again. My apologies for 3 weeks ago because I went back and watched. It wasn't pretty.
Right.
It wasn't pretty.
It's
It was
fine.
pretty. I was trying. I looked like a chipmunk shoving the sandwich in a corner.
Well, I had gotten a summons for jury duty a couple of weeks ago, and I went, oh, I don't think that's going to work out so well. So, luckily, they had this questionnaire that you fill out online and you answer all their questions. And then at the end, it's, if click on here if you want to be excused from jury duty. Now, I've already been on I've been a juror on a criminal case and I've been a juror on a civil case. So I feel like I've
done enough.
I've kind
You've
of
done your civic duty, right?
Right. And now that I'm self-employed doing this, taking a day or two off plus
For the $5 check, right?
what if one of the trials, the civil trial I was on, was 3 weeks. It was a 3-week trial before we deliberated. It was very, very long. And I thought, oh no, I can't do that. So I did fill it in, let them know that I was self-employed. And I got my postcard today saying, thank you, you've been excused.
Should also, included, and I do the Spiezio show on Friday nights, so I can't be excused.
Yeah.
I unfortunately, haven't had to serve since my disability began. But prior to that, I had the same experience. But here's the worst. Once I was the foreman of the jury.
Oh.
Let me tell you, that was not fun. So the case was a boyfriend and girlfriend case, okay? And they had apparently broken up. And he wasn't done with the relationship. So he continued to quote unquote like court her, harass her, text her, leave her voice messages and whatever. But one day he took it too far when he showed up at her place of employment.
Yeah.
And her place of employment was a large hospital system which had a lot of property and had their own they had their own zip code for their own police station. That's how big the property was.
Wow.
So technically he broke the law because he was on like entering into a hospital or a library or whatever. And they got into a little scuffle by her car and he knocked her keys out of her hand and she felt threatened and all this stuff. So that was basically the gist of the case. And the case was, the decision was, did he go beyond the restraining order or active protection order or whatever? But meanwhile, all day long, these two people are flirting with each other from the defendant's chair to the witness stand. They're making the googly eyes like, you think you were going to win? That you called me? Look now, stupid, because now I got you in court. That's right. I got you. And it was like so apparent, like the heated relationship between them that they didn't even like they could speak the unspoken word and like giggle and it was unbelievable. So now, like after the thing, the judge says, okay, do you understand the juror? Okay, now you can go to the room and go do your thing. We sit down and 11 people look at me and say, okay, now what? I'm like I live on Law and Order. I don't know now what. Just because I'm in now what? So I said, okay, let's take an idea of like where we are now, like just without even debating it.
Yeah.
So we were 50-50. I said, all right, I guess we need to debate it. Well, jury selection is very strange because it's all ages, all sizes. We had an old man who couldn't stay awake. How is he going to debate if he's sleeping in the freaking jury room? And like, you nudge him, right? Another woman that had to use the restroom multiple, and then you can't talk without them in the room because then they didn't hear the debate. Right. So you got to have a timeout. So at the end of the story, they frustrated the heck out of me because they kept on looking to me to like lead the pledge towards. So I sent a note out to the judge. Dear Judge, I'm in here with 11 knuckleheads. No, I didn't say that, but that's what I wanted to say. And we're never, ever going to agree. They're not going to come close to a consensus. So I think we got a hung jury. Thank you and love you, Sue Spiezio. So you have to ring a bell for the bailiff to come in because otherwise you're like in this like protected room. So I ring the bell. The bailiff comes in. I said, "I'm sorry, did you give this note to the judge?" Well, the judge wrote back pretty much and said, "Sue Spiezio, please work harder."
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. They don't. Yeah. Having a hung jury is not really.
No, it's so expensive, right? So we went out another couple of days, and then like I was on the verge of being disabled, so like I couldn't really walk far, and like one of the women knew it, so she's like, "Would you like me to get you a sandwich from the cafeteria and bring it back?" So like people were very helpful, and it was a lovely crowd. And then you find out like, "Oh, you work in my Quick Check?" Like how cool is that? Right? Like, you don't know, it's a small world. Like I know I've seen you.
Hi Tiger. Hi Maria. Hi Christy.
TTT. Hey girl. So much going on. So yeah, the final answer was I sent another note and it was a hung jury, and
Really
they had to try it again. And the bailiff said to me on the way out, because I was the last one out the door, he goes, "You couldn't pull it off." He goes, "You know he was guilty as hell." I was like, "I know it, but 6 other people didn't see it that way." The girl brought forward all his messages, like, "Hey baby, I'm going to stop and see you later," or whatever. And she's like, and he's not supposed to quote. It was like so ridiculous. So ridiculous.
Yeah.
Tiger had some hot stuff that you were selling the other day. And that shirt you had on looked like your inspector's logo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Really
Tiger was rocking that shirt. I loved it. Yeah, so yes, thankfully I don't have to be on jury duty in May. Yay. And
I have to medical in, like, don't call me, I'll call you, right? No, I'm not doing it again. And then the other case was a little case. So listen to this one. An artist in Newark, New Jersey, which is a big city, walks into a very famous hotel in Newark, New Jersey called the Robert Tree Hotel. And he says to the manager, concierge, whatever, "I'm a painter. Would you like me to give you or sell? Would you like to buy a painting of the mayor of Newark, New Jersey?" The mayor's name at the time, you may know, because later his name becomes more known nationally, but it was Mayor Sharp James. And he eventually winds up in the higher public, like presidential arena of like candidates. So the guy says to him, "Yeah, I'll see what you got." So weeks or a month later, the guy walks in with a 6-foot portrait of the mayor for like as if you were walking into a gallery, like a big portrait. And the guy says, "No, thank you." And it went to court. And the question was, when the guy said, "I'd like to see what you've got," did that constitute an oral contract for an artist to make a painting? And did he owe the artist the money for the painting because he said, "Yeah, I'll see what you've got"? And the artist won. And the judge said to the guy, "After you pay off the artist, please take this piece of art out of my chambers." It was really a bad portrait too, like proportion, like you would have like a little peanut head, but like hands like a giant. Like the artist wasn't like really great, but yeah, a verbal that was considered a verbal contract, and
that's weird,
right? You can't make this stuff up. Yeah, I can't. You would think, right? But the way that the judge explained it to us and the way that the words were said and the guy's own words are what hung him up, like what he said to the guy. I mean, I'm not repeating it word for word, but whatever it was, as he said it to the guy, under the law, constituted a contract, an oral contract of agreement. Yeah. So when he walked out with that picture, that portrait, it was as big as him.
Wow. I wonder if that artist had done something similar like that before. You know, I wonder if he went around to all the hotels and was like, "Hey, I'll want to see my painting," and then he gets paid for it regardless. Like he knew how to work the system.
I didn't even know to say to sue, right? But like, I mean, they didn't have any agreement about dimensions or price or like to me, it was like so apparent that it wasn't. But when the judge explained it, according to the law, it was.
Yeah.
It was like, oh my. There's Trisha's other husband. Mr. Postman, look and see. Trisha's got some packages for me. I love the time of the night when Trisha goes to get the postman.
You hear the doorbell, you know what it is.
She got a pretty like announcement too. I'm here. Hello, some more people have come in. Auntie Christy, Sean.
How's everybody? Y'all ready for a fantastic show tonight? Woo!
Rocking and a rolling. Aaron, it almost looks like someone took a bite out of the one portrait, doesn't it? Like a bite out of it.
I noticed that. Yeah. You got hungry.
I love it. It also has the look of an artist palette without indentation, like the way the artists put paint on the palette.
Yeah.
Oh, they want to see this, like they want to see how the hat has been updated since they saw you last. So why don't you do a quick preview and a slow circular motion of showing what your hat has become. All right. So okay. So, oh, how pretty. I love that it's just random, but the colors.
Yeah, it's not one particular style. It's just a lot of interesting stuff there.
I all made up my own meaning of the brooch for different things for kind of an experiment type of thing.
Cool. Super teacher.
Yeah.
What is the gray one with like eyes? Like not gray.
That it's just a face with different
it's a
shapes.
Face. And the eyeball dingle dangle.
Yeah, it's like a gold star. There's two gold stars.
Creepy.
Yeah, two gold stars for the eyes.
I'm not on board with that one. That one scares the shit. I'm easily, you would think I'm a tough boy, but I'm easily scared. Like everything scares me.
Yeah, you don't like scary movies either, do you?
Not really. I was watching something on the verge of scary. They would put it mark it as suspenseful, right? So, right, they would mark it horror. And Tom's uniform for work is all dark navy blue. And he walked into the room and I didn't see him coming, like out of my peripheral vision. I freaking jumped. Like, he's like, I gotta freaking announce myself now when I walk into a room, because I was so involved. I was watching it on my phone, right? I was so involved and so deep in them, and the suspenseful music, and they had me. They had me. And Tommy scared the crap out of me. But I got scared. Do you remember a shoe store called Payless, where they would have aisles and aisles and aisles of shoes by size, which was different from the way we grew up, where you picked a shoe and you told the guy to go get your box. So I was in a shoe PayPal aisle years and years ago, and someone just came into my aisle. That's all. That's all the person did. I jumped and screamed like if they were going to attack me. Because again, if I don't see you with my peripheral vision, then you're up on me. I'm scared.
That's right, Auntie Christy. They always had a BOGO going on.
It's
Yeah.
still. I
Get
think
one.
this still pay less, right? Or is it gone?
All of ours are closed.
Yeah, I think it's they're not here.
Yeah.
Lots of businesses that we were used to are gone. Like we had Bradley's and one with a C. What the heck was the one with the C, Tommy, that we used to shop at?
Yeah, almost all of the low convenient, all of the clothing stores are basically gone.
Caldors and
Arsenal.
Bradley's and things before, the Home Depot, like with an R, just everything's gone. I don't get out much, but when Rickles, yeah, when Tommy will take me down like a road I haven't been down, and I'll be like, closed business, closed business, closed business. It's like, it's really sad. I can see Picasso Cat in here. Hi, meow, my
Hey, Kathy.
I can't stand that we can't talk like in rooms, but at least I can see you here. Hi, babe. Her little granddaughter.
You can't see Picasso Cat
No,
in your chats?
No, we can't talk to each other. Nope. The YouTube world gods have broken us up, but we're in love. But her tween granddaughter with a little red hair is a little mini Spiezio. I swear. Those pictures of her melt my heart. I mean, I was a lot chubbier at that age, but facially and the color of her hair, oh my God, she's like a little mini me. I love her. And Kitten, I know she brings you so much joy because I could tell by the photos that you post. We've been doing getting to know you questions the last couple of weeks. We found out who people's celebrity crushes are, and last week the most important question of all was, what kind of cheese do you prefer? I go deep. This is no joke. I got to get to know you.
Not just the surface questions, not the easy ones.
Yeah.
So this question was actually inspired by my purple people eater friend Tiger.
Oh.
When you had that little like vinegar jar with little shot glasses for sale the other day, it was not milk glass, but like clouded glass. It looked like a vinegar decanter, but it was to put shots, and they were marked with a label. They were really, really cute, but not a lot of alcohol would fit in the shot glass.
Yeah, I'm trying to, I do kind of remember. I can't remember what the labels said, but
yeah, they were bigger than a thimble-sized shot glass, but smaller than, yes, right. I don't think it sold, but it was lovely. But here's tonight's question. We're hanging out at the bar, all of us at the club with Aaron Proctor.
Yes.
And it's we've had a nice night, and we want to close the night off with nightcap, and we go to order shots.
That's right, Tiger. It was the one made in Israel. Yes.
So that item inspired this question. So I want to know, what is your shot? What's in your what shot are you ordering? What are you getting?
Tequila.
What did you say, Aaron?
Tequila.
Tequila. Okay. Trisha?
I don't
drink. How many could have predicted that Trisha was going to say, I don't drink?
Who knew that answer?
Who knew that answer? But that's okay. That's okay. Maybe we'll smoke and get high after. I know we can't say that on YouTube Prime. No, that didn't happen. Trisha doesn't drink. So I would order, does anybody know a kamikaze, which is a lot of things together? So what would you guys get? Let's see. Vodka, Jack Daniels. Oh, Jack Daniels, Tiger. That goes down hot. Okay, I've never heard of a purple hooter, but it sounds like something Tiger might like.
Maria.
On the floor.
Oh, Maria, that's so funny.
And tequila now comes in flavors. Like you can get like coffee flavored tequila, like Patron and all that stuff. I do like it. Sean, are you hanging out in the corner with Trisha with your Coke Zero?
Yeah, because I'd be drinking Sprite. That's usually my thing, is to have Sprite.
Every party needs designated drivers.
That's right.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to take Maria home. I'm on it.
That's it. I love that Maria's going to do 6 shots. You know, one more hit the floor. Right? Where's that expression? Yeah,
Yeah.
to me, hitting Bailey's to me is just like having chocolate milk. I don't. I can drink that by the glass full. In fact, last Saturday night during Trisha's show, I did drink like a 12-ounce glass of Bailey's, and it does. It just feels like chocolate milk. Carol can't.
And then I put you to sleep. There we go.
Well, hot darn cinnamon schnapps. That sounds pretty good. I would like that. Some things have I never had. Like I've never had. Somebody said the other night Jägermeister. I don't know what that is.
Yeah,
It's a
somebody
lot of
just put
stuff.
that in the chat.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's like a energy. It's like, I think a shot is called Jaeger. So you put that in there.
No,
I think.
no, Jägermeister is a brand, and
Yeah.
it
And
smells.
then it's like energy drink too, like Red Bull or something.
No, it smells like licorice.
Yeah.
I don't know if it tastes like black licorice, but it smells like black licorice. But yes, Jan's saying it's a quite potent, and it smells very, very strong.
It's like you drinking medicine.
So yeah, they're saying it does taste like black licorice. But
and
yeah,
another thing I've never tried
like
is, anybody tried something called a fireball or?
Yeah, that's like the cinnamon thing.
Cinnamon.
All right, so here's my next question on this subject.
And yes, very similar to like an ouzo. Yeah.
Oh, ouzo's strong. Ouzo's really strong. All right, so here's my next question, because you know my daughter's an actor. I'm very in tune to watching the talent of actors and whatever. I really feel that most actors, when they take a shot in a movie or in a show, that they have an over-the-top reaction of the burn. You know, they put it back and they go, it's like that. No, what's that all about? Like, who taught you that in acting school, that you have to overreact to taking a shot?
Well, then we don't understand that it's not apple juice; it's actually alcohol.
Overacting on taking a shot. Right? Yeah. You guys notice that people just really over the top, like it's so much of a burn. It was so much of a burden.
Well, except yeah, if I were to do that, it would leave me breathless and on the floor. I would not.
First time I did it,
Trisha, I would hold your hair back while you puked. Okay, that's how much I love you. But I'm disabled, so I got to leave it to Aaron.
Okay.
Okay.
But you're right there otherwise.
So yeah, so do you guys make like the over dramatic, like you know, that face and that heat and like the burn in your chest, and then especially if it's got the tequila with the salt and the lime, and then they suck the lime like, oh my God, I need it. You're like, oh, shut up. You're a big phony. It's not bad. This is a good thing. This is a multi-billion-dollar business. It's not hurting your body that bad. And if it is, why would you do another one? If it was that severe, why would you ever do a second? I can't. And I've told my daughter this. I says, if you ever get to do a shot in a movie, you lick your lips and you say yum to your mother.
Well, except she's got to do to some extent what the director.
I know. Wants, I think I'm the director and the stage actor.
My mom said.
Yeah, my mother said I can't. It's like so ridiculous when they make the face. And last night I watched King Richard, which was the movie that Will Smith won Best Actor for, and it was about the making of Serena and Venus Williams in tennis. Now I gotta say, I wasn't that impressed with the movie, but maybe because I'm not really a tennis fan. Like I really didn't care, but I was interested. It was an interesting story, but it was not like I didn't think it was an Academy Award winning performance. Like when you think of some of the Academy Award winning performances and like in our lifetime, like
Yeah.
we've seen some stuff. This
No,
was
but the
like,
girl who played the girls who played Venus and Serena in the movie, I thought they were very good.
I
I
absolutely agree.
really enjoyed them, and it
Even
was it was
the wife
very
was very
touching. Yeah.
right. And but him, I don't know. I mean, I don't see an Academy Award. I don't know who he was up against. So I can't really say, but it was just all right. You
Yeah.
know? Just all right. Skunky
Well,
jumped
I
up.
haven't really been watching movies lately, but I don't think, it had
I've
been
been
really been
watching
in
some
that
crazy
I know it
stuff.
it
quality
is
from
hard to
movies
have
out.
time for movies. I mean, for Will Smith, it was pretty good acting for him. If we're comparing other Will Smith roles,
Yeah.
it was good for him.
I
And
like him with the
he's
movie
all
where
right.
him and his
He's,
kid were like broke in a toilet room and they were trying to pick their life back up together. I don't remember the name of it.
Oh,
But
Pursuit of Happiness.
yeah, yeah,
I
that
like
was very
I
good.
thought his acting in that
Hmm.
was better than this. But I don't know who he was up against. And when
Yeah,
I walk the red
and
carpet with my daughter, we better win because whoever takes that award away from my kid, I'm rolling right over them with my scooter. You're not that good. My daughter was better. Do you make a horrible face with tequila? And Christy, why do shot? Why do a shot
Oh
of
yeah.
something that's going to make you have an ugly face? I don't get it. I really don't get it, and I really don't get the salt licking and
I never did that.
it's over the top. I mean, tequila does not. You don't need all that. Just take it. Just take it and enjoy it.
oh my
I
gosh.
always love the night at the party when it gets to the point where they start yelling shot, 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 shot. Well, that's what they do in Jersey. I don't know if they do it in your towns, but Jan will not drink. So yeah, I have control. I can drink, but I don't drink a lot. And I have never experienced the feeling of being drunk. So I don't know what that feels like. I probably wouldn't like that because I like to be, in control of the situation.
Yeah.
Oh, amaretto, yeah, Jan. Amaretto, right? That's Italian, right? On the rocks. I have it now. If I have amaretto, I have it with ginger ale. And it's so good. But again, to me, that when drinks are so good that they go down like soda, that's dangerous, right? Right? Because you can overdrink.
Yes, yes, you do have to be very careful about that.
Christy Allen, we should all have Katie do Jello shots. We've watched Katie eat all that crap in Jello, but we haven't had the pleasure of seeing Katie do Jello shots.
Give her something good in Jello.
Right. Improve the quality of her life. And now, Kitten and Room, are you more on the red wine side, the rosé side, or the white side? I am a mixture because I like sangria with the whole fruit. I like to have a meal in my wine. A little
I
apple, a
guess
little
so.
orange. But I do put a big glass of wine when we make a pot of sauce. It makes the sauce so good.
Okay,
Red.
well, I've got a question for the Blue Moon people. Do you put an orange slice
Yeah, like what's
in
all
it?
that about? Putting
I
the
do not
lime in
know.
the Corona, putting the orange in the Blue Moon.
Well, because Blue Moon, something with the way it's made with orange something, and
Orange peel.
so the orange adds to the flavor, and which I did not know, but I did find that out. I thought that was a very interesting little factoid. Sometimes you find interesting things on the internet that you didn't know.
Well, here's a little interesting thing. Maria says she likes Kahlua and cream. Now, I like that too, but I didn't know the amount of caffeine in Kahlua. So the last time that I was out at a wedding or whatever and because I don't switch, like whatever I decide to have for the night, that's what I'm going to have. I was wide awake for like 12 hours because of the amount of caffeine in Kahlua. I had no idea. Yes, I'm having a good time at the party. What do you ask?
Oh my gosh.
Tommy, I could use a Bailey's about now. Remember when he wouldn't bring me water, that bastard?
Yeah. Do you have enough water now before he starts taking off?
He gave me a bottle. He's
Okay.
gone. He's gone. He's gone. He may be back. We have a possible date for a snack later.
Okay.
Possible. I'm not going to count on it.
All right. Well, I think we're going to go ahead and get started with the sale. So if you haven't been here before, we are actually going to do a photo sale. So we've got a bunch of photos to go through. We're going to have a fun time chatting about them. And hi, Jody. Thanks for stopping in. And we are going to have a start price on it. We're going to chat about it. And then by the time we're done, if we have an offer, great, we'll count it down. We'll move on to the next one. If not, we will just pass and let it go. And then if you're watching on the replay, anything that doesn't sell is available, and you can contact us at our email addresses on the bottom of the screen. And let's see, I don't do just in case. What you put in as an offer is actual dollars. There isn't a, I don't like the word padding. I'll find another word for it, where if you have an offer in, don't add increments to it unless you are actually adding real dollars to your offer. Let's see, I ship from Washington State, so I'm on the West Coast. And Aaron ships from Maryland. He's on the East Coast. And
I don't ship. You want to ship to me, feel free. I do accept friend mail. Jody, I want to say I love you, my darling. And thank you for what you're doing later tonight. And in honor of those ladies and their loss. And I'm proud of you and ex-Tina. And I'm sure you'll do a great job.
Yep. All right. So Aaron is going to go first. I'm going to put him up on the big screen. Sue and I will be on the small screen to start with.
All right. So first off, I'm going to start out where I'm going to say this is a grand opening picture of a shop.
And how much would you like to start this at?
We're going to start this off at $5.
Okay.
So,
Aaron, I love that half the stuff you find has been half eaten by rats. Only in a corner, right? Only like in a corner. But yet the picture remains pristine. But like, how does that happen?
Yeah, it's like somebody had it and they just went and they didn't care how it ripped.
Yeah, but the picture is unbelievable. So this is like, and I love that they have like uniforms for their stations. This is like a hardware store. There's brooms and brushes and all the salespeople appear to be women. One guy with the longer, unless it's a very, could it be a bookshop? No, I don't know if they would sell brooms in bookshops unless they were books to learn how to be witches.
It looked like it could be like some kind of deli or meat shop, because on the back of it, right here, doesn't it look like it's some meat grinder or something like that?
All right, you know what I'm going to go with? Let's settle this. It's a general store.
Yeah,
that's what it is. It's a general store. You can get a little bit of anything.
Or a lot of brooms.
Or a lot
of brooms. They are proud of those brooms. But yeah, it does look like they have a pretty good variety of a little bit about everything. And a scale. Yes.
Yeah.
There is a scale there.
I didn't see the scale.
Yeah, right by the two women in the front on the right side.
On the table. A tabletop scale. I see that.
Tabletop
I have a vintage one like that. And I have a vintage one that hangs, like where you put like the 2
Oh.
pounds in the thing. Yeah, in my kitchen. Very cute.
Yes.
Clean as a whistle, ready for opening day.
Well, it does look like most of them do have the longer aprons on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think you just can't see the two women behind the counter because they have sweaters on also. Must have been cold in there.
Must have been the state of Washington.
Yes, we got up to 50 degrees today. Woo!
Wow.
Craziness.
It's a chilly April, I have to say. It's not usually this cold. I'm a little disappointed. Yeah, that's really neat. It's so hard to tell exactly what era that is because you can't really see a lot of their clothing, and their hairstyle looks just kind of general.
Yeah.
It doesn't look
19,
like it's 1800s though. It does look like after the turn of the century.
yeah, they always say 1920.
I wonder what's upstairs or what happens upstairs.
Yes.
Ooh.
And Jan thinks it might be a below ground where you're coming in and going down the stairs into the shop.
Oh, that
Yes,
could
it's
be.
one of those mysteries. You don't know if you're up or you're down, right?
Yeah. Yep. Now, do you have a lot of those in New Jersey? Because I know New York has a lot where it's like you go downstairs, down
Not so much,
this
no.
stuff.
Some towns that are older towns, but not so much.
Hmm.
Everything's all built up and fancy.
Yeah, ever since Seattle had the fire, and
Yes.
they redid downtown, they pretty much just built downtown on top of the old downtown. So no, not too many basements until you get closer to like Westlake. Those of you that know downtown Seattle, once you kind of quit going uphill and it kind of flattens a little bit around Westlake, that's when you can run into some of the basements. But in the old part in Pioneer Square, not too many basements there.
And I could just see us all working there. Like it'd be like Aaron, everybody's at their workstation. Like Aaron be like, I'm at Nuts and Bolts station. And Trisha would be at, I'm at ladies' gloves, but don't ask me to model them because my hands are miniature.
They're so small.
So small. And I'd be at the, come on over to the salami section. We got salami. We got the scale. How much you want?
Oh my. And Christy thinks that the family lives upstairs.
Yes.
That's a
That
good
could
thought.
very well be, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the ceilings do look a little higher than your normal ceiling. So good amount of clearance before you get up to that second level.
Yeah, and if you look at the top of the stairs, that looks like a door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you would enter and have a choice of either going up or down. The first bi-level grocery store. What was the name of the guy? Petticoat Junction. He was the general store manager on that show. Like it's like the same general stores on Green Acres.
Oh
Mr.
gosh,
Haney.
I don't
No,
know.
not Mr. Haney. I can't think of it. I can see his face right in my head.
Well,
Anything else?
I think we'll go ahead and pass on this one, but that is a great photo.
Yes.
And that would be really fun to, take your
No, I'm sorry, Jan.
whatever. So
Just-
that
Whatever was
Legs on the
written on the back went with the rats that ate that corner.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tiger. Frank Drucker, the Drucker store. Yes. Sam.
the Drucker.
Oh, I hate when I can't remember. Yes, it was Drucker.
Okay, well, I am going to start this one off at $6. My first one, because it is this great shot of a sailor, and it's a 5x7. And I love when they wear their hats off to the side.
I wonder if that is considered like an offense, like you're not wearing the uniform properly, like that they would not do that like in front of their superior officers or not.
I don't know. I mean, it is a professional photo. It is stamped down there by the photographer.
He's got to be all of 20 years old. That's it. He's a baby. He's so handsome.
But yeah, it's just really nice. A 5x7 of a, World War II era sailor.
Navy uniforms are my favorite, I think. All the different variations.
Oh yeah, Mr. Harper from Sesame Street was the grocer. Yep. I'll get in a little closer here.
Handsome fella. Good teeth too, I must say.
Well, yeah, that was way before dental work that we have now and braces and all that stuff. Yeah.
He's just naturally handsome young man. And with a sense of humor to put the hat to a little bit to the side. I like it.
Yeah, but it seems like they all wore it like that.
A little cockeyed, yeah. I like it. You're saying Mr. Harper from Sesame Street. So then, one word leads to another. Remember the song, like the Harper Valley PTA.
And then there is, I can read Everett, but I can't quite read home. Home something something is the photographer.
You're right, Christy. It's sad to think about how many draftees and volunteers had no idea what they would be seeing. We didn't even have the name of the post-traumatic stress disorder at the time that they would come home.
All right. Well, we will pass on this one, but if you're interested, you can contact me at any time. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have photo. I'm going to start this off at $5. And these couple made a trip to Egypt.
Oh my God!
I have 5 photos of these. So you see this big group on camels with the pyramids in the background and the Sphinx right there.
Wow.
Now, for those of you that may not have been on previous shows, the funny fact about this is Aaron's been there.
Yes, I've been to Egypt. I still trying to find the picture where I was riding a camel.
Aaron has been to Egypt. Who can say that?
So I have seen this in person.
Wow.
Seen these in person.
Freaking cool.
And here's one where they're just walking.
Oh, the hat is everything.
Yeah, great hat. That must be at a tomb.
Yes. Got one with
those outfits. Oh, I love those outfits. The gloves. Very cool.
Here's one with the guy.
It was hot, but she's wearing high heels. She doesn't care. It's going to be fashionable, even though it's 110 degrees.
And here's the last one.
Oh, look at that one. Wow.
And let me see.
That one almost looks like the backdrop of the Wizard of Oz, right? Like, like the Emerald City.
Yeah.
So freaking cool. And I cannot believe you were there, Aaron.
Hi,
Like,
Leslie.
not too many people have traveled to Egypt.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, those are great. Oh my gosh, those are
I'll
so
show you
good.
this one. This was the best photo.
Yeah, because it's got the pyramid and the Sphinx and the crowd.
Yeah.
So the guides and everything, so cool.
Yes, and Christy, I think you would need a suitcase separate just for the hats.
Yeah, those travelers back in the day used to have like those traveling trunks, right? And like, line them up, especially if you had money. Hi, Leslie.
Hello, Leslie.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, those are wonderful photos. That must have been some trip back in the day.
Yes.
That's awesome. Yeah,
That's
Ty
great.
said they used to call it shell shock before they called it post-traumatic. Yeah, that's right. That was the expression. He had shell shock.
And so that's 5 photos, $5. That is awesome.
Yes.
All right. Well, everybody can think about those great photos. And we will go ahead and move on. But yeah, those, I mean, just to be able to see the scenery and how, yeah, things don't change, but it's not always the most stable place to go to these days. So you have to be a little careful when you travel to Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So my next photo is going to have a $4 start. And it is a 1920s photo. As a toddler.
I can't. How cute.
So sitting in a chair. This one is a 3x4-inch photo.
Oh, cute.
Hi, Denise. So, yep, this is a little boy. And whatever they've got off on the side that he's looking at, he's pretty excited about. Must be his favorite stuffed animal. But yep, these are wonderful little outfit from the 1920s, including the little shoes. And it is a 4x3-inch photo.
So cute.
Get in a little closer.
I think he's going to grow up to be a future nail biter. A lot of people have that habit of being nail biters. Or maybe even a thumb sucker.
Yeah.
He's got a very cute expression on his face.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he sees his mama and knows he's about to nurse. That's the look. Yum. Gonna get some milk.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a little sweetheart.
All right. Well, I think that we'll pass on him for now.
That's true. No children were hurt in the taking of this photo, Jan.
He probably was standing on the chair plenty of
I know.
time, but then they made him sit down to actually get the photo taken. But
We have had
Yeah.
some very precarious pictures with children in very dangerous positions.
Yes.
yeah,
Here I have two photos from a wedding. It looked like it could be from the 1950s. And I'm gonna start this off for at $5. It's the size of it is 10 by 8. And so here you go. The bride and groom right there. And you have the big group.
Wow.
You got the brides, the groommates, and the bridemates.
Yeah, the whole wedding party you got, even the little flower girl. How sweet.
Oh yeah,
Their bouquets are unbelievable.
yeah,
Usually you only see the bride with such an ornate one, but they're all carrying stunning.
yeah. And
Look
one bridemaid's not looking too happy about it.
oh,
it got
actually,
jilted. But look
this
at
was
the
from
flooding of the gown, the way that the
1946.
photographer laid out the flooding on the train, like the short train. But
Yeah.
like it looks so picture perfect.
Yes.
Are these two different brides? They're not the same bride, right? Because they don't have on the same dress.
No, they're
Yeah,
not. No, she got. No, it is. It's two different.
Two different brides.
hold the brides side by side.
One got blonde hair, one got dark hair.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, lots of marriages during those right after the war years when the men came home.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Larry Riley is here for the Spiezio show. Hey, Larry.
Hi, Larry.
Hey, Larry.
Welcome back. We were just having some chit-chatting, trying to sell some pictures, having some dialogue with our friends and lovers.
Yes, those are two great. I'm sure the other one is right after the war also.
Yeah.
So really nice. Nice photos, great detailing on what wedding dresses looked like
Yes.
back in the late 40s.
Love it.
And forever captured when the flower girl and the bridesmaids are not happy to have their photo taken with the bride. They're looking a little unhappy there. The guys are looking happy.
Yeah, the guys had some Jägermeister probably.
Yeah. But the women, they're not smiling. They are not breaking a smile.
Christy's story is that the sister-in-law is just not happy about the event that has just occurred. That
Yeah.
could be. Yeah, some people carry their expressions on their face. They can't hide it.
But she got a really pretty flower bouquet out of it.
Hello, my friend Jeannie.
Hi, Jeannie.
Hey, Jeannie.
Yeah, or the bride. Maybe she was a bridezilla.
I don't know, but I love the flooding, the way that dress is pooling at the bottom. It's just
Yep.
to die for.
Yeah, the photographer did a good job making sure that train was just right on the stairs there. And
Aw, Tiger. I hope so too.
All right. Well, I think that is a pass, but those are great wedding photos.
All right.
And especially when you could have your own little story about what is going on with those bridesmaids and why they are very unhappy with the bride. Okay. So this one, let's see, this one is going to start at $4. And it comes in this nice case. And we've got this pretty lady on the inside, young lady. And then the frame that she's in is really pretty. All this detail around the edge, really nice detail to the frame. So even if you are looking for the cardboard, not necessarily the photo on the inside, but for the cardboard for one of your photos, this one is a really nice one. The picture is, it's about a 4x3-inch photo also. And I am going to get in close so we can see her. Now she looks to be, I'm going to say maybe somewhere in the 1930s or so. Maybe late 20s, early 30s. Really pretty necklace on her.
She's dainty. She's very, like, she's a beautiful girl. Really beautiful.
And really nice floral top and maybe little jacket that she's wearing, like a matching jacket.
Lovely. And the embossing on that cardboard frame is amazing.
Yeah, it is really, for the smaller size, it is very ornate.
Mike, why you gotta be evil? Mike says she's a convict. Why do you gotta go to the dark side, Mike?
Oh.
That's not a mugshot, but it could be, I guess.
And this one was done in Mount Vernon, Washington. But yeah, I really like that necklace that she's wearing. That's really pretty. And then here is the whole thing. So that is just a really nice photo. And again, it's so nice to see a print design in the clothing. We see so many clothing items that are just solid colors. And it's really nice to see a print design.
Yes.
And we will pass on her for right now. And we will go back. Oops, let me hide that. There we go. To Aaron.
All right. Now I have a cabinet card of this stunning, beautiful lady right here. And I'm going to start this off at $5. You see,
Wow, she looks like a model.
yes. And she has, like, I don't know, the flower on top of her head. And you see this beautiful brooch that's holding her scarf. And this is like, what is that, a choker she got on too?
Yeah, it looks like it's tied around and then kind of tucked in where the brooch is.
Yeah. And then look at the earrings right there. And this is from Newton, New Jersey.
Not far from Spiezio. New Jersey girl. Hello, Jersey girl. How you doing? I hope that's a flower and a hair and not pigeon poop, because we got a lot of pigeons.
And that seems to be a thing going around right now. You got to watch out when the birds are flying overhead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really intricate hairdo that she's got on top. But her hair does look maybe just a little on the finer side. So maybe she was doing that special do on there to really make it look a little fuller, because Her hair looks a little, I don't want to say like thin, but it looks like it's super fine hair.
Yeah. Dracula's wife.
Yeah, really, those look like little pearl earrings that she's wearing. Those are nice.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a lot of buttons on
Oh
her
yeah.
on her blouse. That is a lot of buttons to button up. And Jen says a bit wispy. Yeah, yeah. Her hair, I think she styled it that way so it would just be a little fuller looking on top. But that's great. We've got Jennifer at 5, and I think we will go ahead and count that down for Jennifer. So we are going once and going twice. And yeah, she does have a very high society look to her, I think. I agree. Yeah. And sold. And congratulations, Jennifer.
Congratulations, Jennifer.
And I'm going to pull me up, but we are going to do our first intermission. I have a photo from Jan that she sent in, and I am going to pull it up. Let me see, as I want to get what she said first. Or I can, no, I don't think I can do it at the same time. Okay. Okay. So this is going to be her Uncle Joe, along with a bunch of great looking people. And let me find it. Okay, here we go. Look at this great photo.
Wow.
So she said it's 1930s Newark, New Jersey. And the guy in the front is her Uncle Joe with the gang.
Oh, Jen,
Nice.
this is so cool.
Wow.
Sitting on the stoop in Newark, New Jersey. Love this. The Newsies caps. Oh, what a great picture. Newark. Some people pronounce it Newark, like New York, like Newark. Some people say it Newark. Oh, I love it. That's a great picture. I'm glad you were able to save that in your family. That's terrific. They're all so handsome, too. Are they Italian? I'm going to guess probably.
Yes.
It's probably a mozzarella ball in one of their pockets. But you're going to have to ask Jan. It's her family.
Yeah, it's just such a great group of guys.
I love it.
And some of them are dressed fancy in their suits, and some not quite as fancy.
But this is such a New Jersey thing, and sitting on the stoop, like that's where you hung with your friend. You sat on the stoop.
Mm-hmm.
And they probably all lived on the same street. Yeah, that was such a great
Thank
picture.
you for that one.
Yeah, thank you so much. I know they look like, they're a Broadway show just ready to start the big number for them to take
right
off.
out of Newsies.
Oh, yeah, that was so great. And thank you so much for sharing that. That was an
Yes, that was
awesome
nice.
picture. All right, I have got a tintype for tonight.
First of the night.
And this is going to start at $10. And it is a pretty standard size tintype. But if you get in here close, you can see that there are 4 ladies in here. I'm going to get in closer so we can try to see each one with my darn ring light putting a little spot on there. And I'll move it down so we can see the other 2 ladies. And hi, Weta. And so it looks like the front 2 are sitting down. Look at those bows on her skirt.
That's great.
And they've got fancy scarves around their necks. And it does look like they're wearing some earrings, at least. Oops, I'll get in here. This gal and this gal look like they're wearing earrings. I'll get in there closer. And then she has some kind of like a necklace or maybe a locket around her neck.
It's like the photographer told them, okay, you look northeast, you look southwest. Do not smile. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. It's like they're miserable.
Well, they might have even said don't breathe, or something like that too. It's like don't do anything because you got to hold still or it'll be blurry. So this is just a really cool tintype. Great, really interesting. All of them are wearing such different clothing. But this is smaller because it is a tintype. It is most likely from somewhere in like the 1870s, 1880s that this was done. So probably, what would that be? Probably 140 to 150 years old, this picture is. So pretty amazing that these tintypes even survive. I am very impressed with how well they survive, how the images are really clear on them. But this one is a little smaller. And and Denise is in at 10, and thank you. And hi, Mary. Mother and daughter. That's interesting. Yeah, it's hard because there is some kind of like a resemblance to them, but it is hard to know if they are sisters, siblings, or maybe cousins.
Hey, Mary. Yeah, it really is hard to tell ages. I mean, one appears to be older, but older enough to be the mother. I don't know. I think maybe like I would go with sisters. I think they
Mm-hmm.
all appear like within a 10-year range of each other. and all miserable. All darn miserable. Ain't got no man, ain't got no house, no money. But I'm gonna have my picture taken. Somebody can snatch me up.
And I'm going to go ahead and count this down for Denise. Does the one on the lower right sitting look a bit older?
Tina, I think it's the one behind it that looks older.
Yeah.
It's all in the concept of which angle these faces are.
Ah.
Right? Do you hear Madonna singing Material Girl to Aaron's new name? Do you hear it sort of like, Aaron and the ephemera guy living in the brooch hat? Yes, said I was Aaron, the ephemera guy living in the brooch hat. Every time I see it now, it just goes through my head. Only me? Nobody else? Just
well, now that you've said it, I think it's going to be in all of our heads now.
Right? It's like the perfect match.
Just like everyone now it's the Sue Spiezio show.
Yeah.
And we are going once.
Gina Marie.
It's like once you hear it or see it, you can't unhear it or unsee it. Going twice. And sold. And thank you, Denise.
I'm telling you, it's like an emotional release to be able to sing the Aaron.
Hi, Christina.
Christina, what's up, baby? Tommy tried to tease me today. He goes, you got a $100 bill from Christina. I was like, I have access to the PayPal account, and I know you're lying.
Here,
I can't wait to get it.
I have a photo of a young lady.
Oh, that's bizarre.
Yeah.
It's a nipple shot of a baby. We don't usually do that.
I'm starting this off at $5. And this one is the photo company is Batch Rat. Batch Rat. And this is the copy, their copy of the photo.
Really, Denise? Oh, no. We were all tightened up in New Jersey. There was no going outside with no shirt on for the girls. Plus, I had boobs started they really started to come in at age 8. By 11, they were full on. Yeah, until they got the tatas. Yeah, no. But we because we were an Italian family, we got a once a week bath all together, all the cousins in the tub. What are you going to say? It's why we all grew up to have urinary tract infections, because of our childhood abuse of having to take co-cousin baths. If you've never taken a bath with more than one person as a child, raise your hand, because in our family, it was like everybody in the tub.
I'm an only child. It's just me.
I had to go with cousins, Trisha. I didn't go with my siblings. They were not my age. I went with cousins, not even sisters. It's like, okay. And bubble bath. Then they find out that bubble bath is not good for women's private parts. Do you know how many bubble baths we took? We're all suffering. Oh, Denise, what a little brat to do pee-pee on your sister.
Oh, that's not good.
Me, my brother, my sister, yeah, Italian families. And you didn't go in every night. You got a once a week dipping. That was it. And if it rained, they could skip a week. Yeah, Larry was a twin, right? So he had the brother and the other brother. That's right. Lift up your arms, and then this is before loofahs. This is bar soap. Ew. What were we thinking? We didn't know. Everybody sharing the same bar soap? So disgusting. Now, is this little girl got a bloody nose, Aaron, or is this just some spot on her?
Oh, there's some spots on there.
I know, because it's giving me a little bit of the Halloween blood coming out of her nose. Right, yes, all the old timers, they got to dip once a week. That's it. Such a different time.
Yeah.
Every Friday night, Maria got it. And you got your fresh pajamas for the week after your bath, too. Here's your fresh set. You're going to wear these for 7 days. Don't pee in them. Don't pee in the bed. Because this is your pajamas for the next 7 days, so you have your next bath.
And I'm gonna show you the cover of it. It's a little. Oh shoot! See, it came off.
It was a little loose. Now it's really loose.
Yeah. So here's the little cover for it.
Oh,
and it's like
Jen says
20
from the
by
Mary
17.
Tyler Moore show, she looks like a baby Georgette who was Ted's wife and girlfriend with that little baby voice. I could totally see that.
Yeah.
Well, she was a great character actress.
Well, the hairdo reminds me of those what is it, the Victorian prints that are Cupid asleep and Cupid awake and all of those. It's like that hairdo kind of reminds me of all those cute little Cupid prints.
It just does seem a little shocking because she does seem a little too old for a baby nude picture. She looks more like a toddler than a baby.
Yeah, but Victorian times, they did things differently.
Let's
just leave it at that. They did things very differently. So.
Oh yeah, the rag curls. Oh yeah, yep. I had to look through that too.
All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers, and that is a nice sized photo on that one. So if you change your mind, you just let Aaron know. And my next one is going to start at $6. And it comes in this little case. And how about this one?
This one is like, he's so freaking happy.
I think he's yawning.
Yeah, he is.
It could be a yawn.
But I like the fact that that was the one they wanted. They got the great frame for it. And that is the one they wanted. They're like, yep, that's our yawning kid.
You know, it's true. When I took Nicole as a baby to go sit on Santa's lap, I did pick the picture of her screaming. I loved it. I just loved it. I loved her screaming on Santa's lap. It's just like the best thing ever. Yeah, I think you're probably right. More of a yawn than a cackle.
And even the hair back here is like sticking straight up. I'll get in closer. Look how straight that hair is sticking up.
Like a little mohawk hair.
Yeah.
Early. Kid, when you grow up, we're going to start dyeing them purple and blue. You don't know what's coming in the future.
That's right. Now look at those cute little shoes.
Yeah, this is very Art Deco too, this frame. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, and just to repeat, anybody that would like to send pictures, Trisha's open to sharing them. We loved it. Larry did it last week. Jan did it tonight. But any of you got something to share, please do.
Yes.
Denise's father said, when she was being naughty and screaming, her dad would hold her up to the mirror and say, "Now look how pretty you're screaming." And it would shut me right up.
Oh, that's great. What a way to get you to stop.
Look at yourself. Look at yourself in the mirror. Is that pretty? Now, is that pretty, Denise? You want people to see you like that? You little snot nose. Blow your nose. Stop your crying. That's right.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, I'm not seeing any takers for the great yawning kid. Yeah, I don't think you're going to find too many parents that thought, I'm going to spend my money on the yawning picture.
All right, let's take one more minute on this kid, if we might.
All right.
If you were to write a bubble that was saying something out of that open mouth, what would that kid say, right? You know, the little bubbles comment? The kid would be saying, what? W.C. Fields. Oh my God, I thought the same thing too. I didn't say it out loud because I thought it was a little girl. But I think the kid is saying, really? Nap time, Mom. Get it together.
That's a meme.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it would be a really funny meme.
Yeah, because the mouth is open. So cute. Yep.
Yeah, very funny.
Pour me a shot. Just shut up so I can go to sleep. Get it over with. Oh, little baby. You're all right. I need breast milk, don't we all?
All right. Now here I have a kid, and it's going to start off at $5 with a little peacoat. Is it peacoat? Or but he's on a tricycle. And Mike, he has a look on his face like, what you looking at?
Mike, I'm starting to see that you have a dark side. It's just a theme going on. But you know what? This picture's fantastic.
And I think I can't really make it out on the bottom, but I think it may says Washington, New Jersey.
We do have a Washington in New Jersey. I never wanted to mention it to Trisha because I didn't want to have anything on me that we have our own Washington, but we do. We do. It's a little bit of a drive for me, but I love this tricycle. Oh, yeah. I got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand. That's about a roller skate, not about a bicycle. I don't know why it came to my mind.
No, but that is so great having that tricycle in that photo. I mean, wow.
And he is the little master, Lord Fauntleroy of the house. Yes, it's out in northwestern New Jersey. You're right, Jan. It's part of the state where cousins marry cousins. We don't talk about it.
Oh yeah, I mean his outfit is awesome, but that trike is amazing.
Good for you, Jennifer. Jennifer's in at 5. That's good.
Look at the boots.
Great picture. Even for bicycle enthusiasts.
Yeah, dressed like a grown man right here.
Yeah, like a little mini boy.
Mm-hmm.
Mini man. The shoes, oh my God, gorgeous.
Well, and that's like a houndstooth pattern, I think, on the jacket also.
Yeah, definitely like a wool with maybe like a velveteen.
And I don't know on YouTube, you ever it's this clip of these two kids. No, my fault. They look like kids, right? And the one kid, the one guy looked like this. I was blown away because for the longest time I'm looking at these kids. I'm like, these kids are awfully rambunctious and like they're trying to break them up. They're trying to fight. I looked them up, and one of them was saying these two grown men. They were like 18-year-olds. They were like 18 to 19 years old kids. Adults at the time. Well, I guess young adults. I was like, so I guess they were, what is it, dwarfism a little bit.
Yeah, it could be.
So
But
I was
again,
like,
another photo with a little bit of a rat bite. I think that's going to be your signature.
yeah.
I love it. I love this picture.
But he looks just like that. If you ever look him up, I don't know his name. I think they're from like Russia or something like that. And the name is really, I can't really pronounce it, but it's on YouTube. You can see they put it like, yeah. If you see it and you see he looks just like that.
Aaron, do you happen to remember if his name starts with the letter H?
Yes, yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
So I don't know the name, but I know exactly who you're talking
Yeah.
about.
Like
In,
it's like
in,
HIB, something like that.
yeah,
Yeah.
Helzeba or something like that.
Yeah.
So I can tell you how inappropriate our country is. We sell life-size portraits of him for you to take your picture next to. And
Mhm.
I know someone that has one in their home. And why? I don't know, but they do. And if you're listening now, you know who I'm talking to because you showed me the little guy. He looks like a little man. Yeah, I don't think he'd be able to pedal. I don't think he's got the thing to go all the way down. I know he takes a bite, little rat bite.
Well, we'll start counting this one down for Jennifer. And we're going once and going twice. And we're sold.
All
Hi,
right.
Marcy.
Congratulations, Jennifer.
Welcome in. Taylor, yeah, those are custom clothes for sure.
Definitely.
Right there.
All right. Now, the next photo I have, I think, is a copy of the original photo. It's still pretty cool. And I'm going to start it at $3 because I think this is a copy of a copy or copy of the original. But it's still really neat with these three kids on it. But I think that this is on Kodak paper that probably wasn't around. I would think that these would have been on a cabinet card at the time, but still great if you're looking for a photo to use for your ephemera or for crafting. Definitely one that you could make copies of easily to include in junk journaling if you're doing some, turn of the century themed.
Remember the actor Ricky Nelson?
Yeah.
Doesn't that little boy look like a little Ricky Nelson? I see
Yeah.
it.
In the eyes, I see
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
it's not the sharp nose because Ricky Nelson had a sharper nose. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and the hairdo on the girls. Oh my, oh cute! I love it. When they
Yeah.
had money, they sure had money. You know what I mean? Because these outfits, these kids outgrew so fast. Oh, the big girl looks like she's got a little braid or like little
Oh, like ringlet.
banana curls on each side.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. Great price on that one.
Yeah, lots of Cupid lips on those. But yeah, I just thought if you're, into junk journaling or working with other types of ephemera, the fact that this is a copy of a copy, that it would be great to use for your crafting projects because it would be a little easier to copy.
Yeah, see,
And
Maria sees
hi,
Ricky Nelson
Marianne.
too. Hi, Marianne. What's
And
your name now? Is anybody playing? And of course, Maria, Maria. I love that one. Blanket,
all
hello
right.
to all in the chat. I thought the little one in the dark was a boy. Oh no, she got little ringlets. She definitely has little ringlets. But they all look like a little sad.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we'll pass on that one.
I want these outfits.
Yeah, the outfits on them are really cool.
All right. Now I have 5 photos. And I'm gonna start this off at $5. And these people here on these photos look like they could be some important people. Movie stars, maybe just famous, I don't know. But you got one right here, this lady with her big hair.
She looks like Lady Gaga. Like Lady Gaga in drag of herself. Oh, you're looking on a 2x2. Mike, I'm watching on my phone and on my computer because I can see the pictures better on the big screen.
Yeah, here it says October 1970, me between Walter
Wenzel and Fred Sieb. Okay, who are our Google people? Go see who the heck Walter Wenzel is and/or Fred Sieb.
And here they are walking down somewhere.
Like
You see the guy in the bike.
Gotta see a guy with a bike. Yeah, she does not look like Lady Gaga here. No, not so much. That's the kid with the tricycle all grown up in the background.
This is Hugh
Hofferman.
Here they are right here posing, and they may be in a different country because the menu right here, the restaurant, I guess, is you'll see it in a different language.
On our community, Denise found him. Walter Wenzel was a classic violinist from.
Well, except he had an H. She spelled it with an H in his name, Walther.
Try again, Denise.
Can you put that back up again just to
double did she just put
make sure I was reading it right?
Walther.
Yeah, Walther.
I've never even seen that.
I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, I've never seen that name spelled like it. You have
it could be that.
But I like to see cats hanging on the street, like in there, just like ready to wear, going to whatever function. Everybody looks so neat and tidy.
Mm-hmm.
You got
this person did attempt 1970, so not so long ago.
Yeah.
Did attempt to document the pictures.
It could be that. I think I don't know if she just put an H on there because I never seen Walter with an H. But you know, and then you got this one where they're on a boat ride. This says Adele Glitch. And here is all of them look like they're just getting off a plane to me. But you got them.
Well, if Tiger was still here, or if Tiger is still here, I think Walther might be German.
Tiger did come back after feeding the animal. She said she was going to go feed herself, so I'm not sure if she's back or not.
So it might be maybe the reason why it looks kind of like a foreign country is maybe they're in Germany.
Yeah, could be.
But
Tiger, we're asking about the spelling of the name Walter with an H, Walther. Is that a German spelling of Walter? Walther? I like the one with the boat with the scarves.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because we don't want the wind to ruin.
Yeah.
That was a lot
Very.
of hairspray to get everything just right.
Yeah, and even in the wind, it's hard to light a cigarette. And our friend, the gentleman, does have a cigarette lit,
Yeah.
right? And the little boy is like looking like, what am I doing on this boat with these people without a life jacket on?
Yeah, with the glasses on.
The cool kid with the shades.
Both names sound German, Tiger said.
Okay.
Denise found some information. It was very cool. Yeah, no, I love this picture the best. The guy in the back is been here, done that, just another day on the boat. Don't not gonna impress me. No way.
Yeah.
I've already been up and down this river 3 times.
Yeah.
Well, she's happy there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were a pretty hip crowd there for the 1970.
Yeah. This one is pretty cool.
Now, see, fashion-wise, I like the girl on the end with her handbag hanging down.
Oh yeah,
by her knees.
Yeah, I like.
Yeah. She's the only one with slacks in the women.
Yeah, for her fashion sense, I like her. The others are wearing the typical, skirt that is, an inch shorter than the coat that they're wearing.
Uh-huh.
So everything is matchy that way with the lengths, because the lengths are very important, skirt to jacket and coat.
Very cool.
Oh, and he's got the double pocket on the side.
Oh, that's what you're saying?
Wait a minute. Look at behind them. There's a menu for a restaurant that might not be in the same language.
That's all I was saying.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Aaron was saying that.
I can't really get it to really show well. But you were saying that this one, DMA or party at
On Boat 1970.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yep, and so that's $5 for that group of photos. Yeah, that's a fun group of photos and very, very fashion forward. If you like the 1970 style. Very, very, very trendy clothing.
Yes.
And of course, that whole can of Aquanet on the hair.
Yeah.
I love that smell.
And then she's got the pick to get it, just right. So it's that nice uniform helmet right on top there.
Yeah, my mother mimicked Zsa Zsa Gabor's hairstyle in Green Acres. That was the hairstyle my mother was rocking in the 70s. And totally done at a beauty parlor, not herself. Going to the beauty parlor once a week was something that had to be done.
Now, did she sleep with a satin pillowcase or with her hair?
She tied a scarf to keep it all together. I think she face planted. Right? Like this. Zsa Avery, one Gabor or another. You're right. I could never tell them apart, but I think you're right. Steph.
Oh my gosh.
Sure. Hello, Steph.
All right.
And then some old women used to use toilet paper. I don't know how the heck that worked because it breaks in a second.
What, like wrapping
Yeah,
it around?
wrap the hair in toilet paper. I don't get that.
No, I don't quite know how that would work either.
Strong toilet paper.
Yeah, well, 2-ply back in the day used to be a little
Oh my
strong.
God. Remember when all we had was Scott? That was your only choice. And toilet paper came in colors.
No,
So
I remember the colors.
yeah, you could have pink or blue or what. Yeah.
Beige,
Again, thank
green.
you for the UTI, Scott Tissue. I appreciate the help. You
But
would never
I don't
find
know
colored toilet
why.
paper again.
I don't know why. I don't know. I mean, I always liked the colored. I
Because
always thought it
it was
was cool.
matchy with your tiles. It was nice.
Yeah. But it's like, couldn't we try it again with like vegetables to color it so that it would be a lot safer?
But yeah,
But I really like
I
the
do not want to be
colors.
in the test audience. No, I've lived that experience of colored toilet paper.
It was fun having it match the color of
Oh,
your bathroom.
Denise says, my mom was once taken to the ER unconscious, but as she woke up, her first words were, "Don't touch the hair." That's
Yeah.
funny.
Oh my gosh, Denise. That is awesome.
My friend's mother years ago was in the hospital, and she said to her mom, "Can I get you anything, Mom?" She goes, "Yeah, do me a favor. Come back with tweezers. I want you to pluck all the whiskers out of my chin because I don't want Daddy to know I'm growing a beard." That was what her most important thing is while she was in the ICU.
Just let it go at that
Let
point.
it go. At this point, braid it.
All right. My next one is going to start at $7 and it comes in this beautiful frame that opens up. Now, look at these. I mean, yeah, we've got parents, but look at the kids. They're smiling. They're so happy.
Aw. The little baby. Oh my God.
Look how happy.
Jane Newhouse. That's got to be a fib. No freaking way. No. Oh my God. What a nightmare. She says, my mom wore a beehive hairdo with Aquanet spray and a bat got stuck in her hair. My dad had to chase her around with a broom trying to get the bat out. Can you freaking imagine?
No,
No,
no, thank you.
OMG.
Oh my gosh, Jane.
OMG.
That
I'm gonna have nightmares about that later.
Yeah,
Jen.
exactly. Exactly. That is the thing of nightmares.
Even freaking Hitchcock didn't come up with that story. You're worse than Hitchcock, Jane. This little family is so cute. They must be allowed to have candy, the kids. Oh, Steph, he does look. He does. Do you think like he looks a little like Jeffrey Dahmer, maybe? Like, he eats a little people eater. Like, you think? Jane, that story is precious, though. Can you? Because bats are small. They could definitely get in the beehive. But what was the expression? Bats in your belfry. Oh my goodness,
Yeah, literally.
crazy. I
Isn't
used to
this
have
just so sweet? I just
so
love
sweet,
the fact that the kids are just
so
smiling
happy.
away, just having a great time, especially that baby. It's like, oh, you're getting your photo taken, and the baby is so happy.
You're right, Marianne. I could act out the bat in the belfry. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so squeamish. It'd be like the worst nightmare. I feel a fruit fly and I freak out.
So this is like I think it's a 5x7 photo. Hi, Becky.
Look who's here. Look what the wind brewing. Hello, Becky. What are you gonna have for dinner? What'd you order? Yeah, the mom does look like, you know, she probably had to scrub the house before the photo and get everybody ready, and nobody told her she looked pretty.
And now she's just tired.
Yeah, exactly. She had to do all the work. And all I want, from you is to just tell me I look pretty. Can you just say you look nice, dear? Would have that been too much of a freaking problem? Look at these children I gave you. Yeah, she's got that attitude.
But she's got to be really sweet for these kids to be so
Yeah, she's a
happy.
good mommy.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she's got to be just really. She's like, "You know what? I baked the cookies before. I'm tired, but you know what? We're going home to some fresh baked cookies."
It is, you know what, Denise? It is a little bit of a plunging neckline, but I think there's a little modesty thing under, like almost flesh tone. So like you're not really going as far down as it looks. It looks like she has on an under something. Does it look like skin to you, Trish?
I can't quite see. Well, it looks like oops, let me get it right
Yeah,
here. There's a line. So yeah, I think that
Yeah, I
there's
think there's a
kind
little
of
modesty undergarment there, because
yeah.
that would be a little too low.
And look at those little Mary Janes on her feet there. And yeah, she's got a big head.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I just thought it was
Temple.
so great. We see so many of these families, and even there it's like, you're looking, it's like, don't move, just sit still, don't move. And this one, the kids are like, yay.
Somebody blowing bubbles off to the side, making them smile. Oh my God, I'm still thinking about the bat in Jane's mother's head. God, get out of my head.
Oh my goodness.
I would freak so bad.
All right, Aaron, you are up.
Thank you, Denise.
All right.
Thanks for coming back every week.
So
yes, thank you, Denise.
I want to start this off at $5.
Oh, this is a little different. This is like a twofer.
Yeah, this is, I guess this may be the pastor, because it says Sunday's Tabernacle.
That one is pronounced tabernacle.
Tabernacle.
Sunday's tabernacle. So yes, that would be some kind of a religious meeting place. Absolutely, you're right. And not in New Jersey.
Yes, it's in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
In Philly, actually. I think it says Philly.
Yeah, that's I guess that may be the pastor of it. And you see that's the
and is all the black bodies of people walking like towards the entrance or something? Yeah, it looks a little creepy. It does look like Waco. Oh man. Now I got all these bad images. You guys are supposed to be my friends. I got bats in the belfry and Waco. Oh my. We go back to something something really happy. Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brochat. Oh yes, you are Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, wearing a big brochat. No.
Yeah, I need a theme song.
My good mood. Okay?
All right.
So were they bodies? Are those people walking towards the entrance?
I think so. I think those are a bunch of people, but
what an odd picture. Like, let me take my picture of the building and insert. It's like just why do we need you there, Father Brown? Thank you, Jan. I have sleep apnea, so I have the darn CPAP machine. I have rapid eye syndrome, so I wear an eye mask that is weighted with rice petals or something to hold my eyelids flat. Then I got a white noise machine next to my ear that just goes.
Are you sure that's not your CPAP machine? Doesn't that make
No,
the same noise?
they both make noise. And
Okay.
then with a pillow, I make like a canopy. So I'm all self-contained with my noise.
Okay. Do
Yeah.
you have a weighted
And
blanket also?
no,
Or
I'm
are you not into the
not.
weighted blankets?
Yeah, no, fat girls are never cold. No, no. I'm lucky. I got a pillow between my knees. That's the extent. Yeah, that's the extent. I can't
That's good. That's good for your
because
back alignment.
I don't like my knees to touch. So
Yeah.
that's another Sue Spiezio fact. The Sue Spiezio does not like her knees to touch. So I have to have a pillow. When
But
I
that
go on a
does
cruise ship,
help
I
with
got
your back, with your spine alignment, keeping a
right.
pillow between your knees.
His name
Yeah,
is Billy Sunday.
and to a
Yeah, that
whole hot
must
mess.
be, I would think you're right, that that is the preacher, that is his congregation.
Oh,
And
35.
oh
Oh,
my, 35 and you're wearing shorts, Denise? Oh my goodness. It was 50 here and I'm wearing double shirts. I've got a long sleeve and a short sleeve on top of that.
you're tiny and you don't drink. This is the problem. We start getting you like having a little cocktail once a week. You'll lose one of those shirts, believe me. I'm
And
hot blooded. Check it and see. I got a fever of 100. Why do I sing? I can't even sing. But everything makes me think of a song lyric.
well, I think that yeah, we're going to pass on this one, but yeah, if someone can find out, if any of the Googlers out there are able to find that church or whatever it is in Philadelphia, it would be very interesting to know the name of it, because I mean it could be Sunday. His name could be Sunday. The church could be Sunday.
Denise, I'm with you. I live in New
Or
Jersey, which is freezing, and I never put on a coat. I haven't bought a coat in years. I never wear a coat.
Oh,
I leave the house. If I leave the house, I take a sweater that I might put on, but
mm,
usually I don't.
maybe check that out.
I run hot blooded, Aaron. You better get used to it. I run the air
oh,
conditioner all winter in my bedroom because I like cold. Even though I have central air, I have a wall unit in my bedroom so I can keep it cold. I tell Tommy in the car, Tommy loves the heat,
mm,
and I can't stand the smell of the heat in a car. And he says to me, it doesn't have a smell. I'm like, well, if it didn't have a smell, I wouldn't smell it. But I smell it, so it has a smell. So please turn it off. And he's like, it's 12 degrees. I was like,
mm,
I'm going to throw up if I keep smelling the heat. Open my window. We have this fight 25 years, over and over and over again. Same fight. He insists. Then he turns it to off, but leaves the button on red. So, like to me, some heat is still coming through, even though it's off. He goes, "It's not possible. The motor is off." I was, if it's not possible, turn
mm.
it through. Okay, I still smell heat. Thank you, Denise. See, people agree with me. Where's Tommy? Tell him I'm right.
That's
Just
right.
hold
You
on
mark the time right at the just after
there.
the 2 hour mark. Denise says that heat smells.
It does.
I don't notice a smell, so
I
I
smell
don't know.
everything. The other day I walked in the room and I was like, are you drinking
Oh, it
ginger
is
beer?
that.
I could smell ginger beer, like from a room away.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I am looking up the Billy Sunday, and this the building looks just like what I got here.
Really? That's
Yeah.
cool. Oh, I can't stand it.
I can't hear. Is Trisha muted?
Her lips aren't moving, so I don't know if she's talking. She's not talking. Oh, we're gonna have the rest of our show with Trisha miming out the sale. Okay. I don't know why Trisha lost her sound, but here we go, folks. I have this lovely baby. It's about 5 by 7 in an older frame. The baby's wearing a very beautiful cotton dress and is surprised to the right. And I'm starting this at $5. If I can sell this as Trisha, who would love to own this little baby picture? Here she is.
I wanted to jump in to the sale to click on that link to see if it's something that I needed to show during this, but I wanted to make sure the volume was off. So please, Sue, continue to talk about this adorable.
Yes, I couldn't sell it. But let me try again. Look at how cute this baby is. Look at the baby. That's the best I got. I could always sing the Aaron Ephemera song, but I don't think it's going to help.
Oh, it's a video.
It is a video. But I can't quite tell if it's the right guy or not. So, to be continued. Yes, Steph, I'm fine. No need to worry. But yeah, I just thought this again was a really cute picture that you don't normally see, where you get to see like this kid kind of in action.
Surprised almost.
Yeah, not just sitting there, but whatever they're doing is, over here is making some kind of a sound or doing something that's really catching, I guess it's a her in a dress, catching her attention. And I just thought that was really sweet.
Oh, thank you, Denise. Denise put in the link for anyone that wants to go take a peek. I won't touch it because I don't know what I'm doing with the computer. I'll have to look later on the replay. That is so cool.
And they're saying that is him. All right. Well, that was fun, guys. I am glad we're putting the pieces together on that one.
Educational programming on the Spiezio show. Billy Sunday's love child. Oh my, the scandal.
Uh-oh.
So cute.
And this one does come in a little fold over case. And let's see, that says National School Studios.
Question for you, Trisha, are there toys in front of the baby?
I don't know. Could be. I was thinking maybe that was just a shoe, but it could be a toy.
Well, he must be a quite famous pastor then, maybe, Denise. He got a nursing home named after him.
Oh, well, hey.
I love watching Aaron in the background as he's trying to decide.
Oh,
which one? Which one should I bring? Which one should I show them? Which one?
Oh, yeah, that could be a toy also. Could be a toy, and then the ones in front could be toys, and then there's something over here that's a toy, that's for sure. Getting their attention. Okay, so that was $5 on this one, so we're gonna pass on it.
Steph, have you met Mike Kunders? Because you have the exact same sense of humor.
Yeah,
Mike
her and
Steph,
Mike are really
right?
on the same wavelength
They're
tonight.
on the same.
All right. So
Mhm.
now I have some photos of horses, and there's 5 of them. No, it's 4 of them. I'm gonna start it off at $5.
Okay.
So we got one horse right here. Look at the jockey is about to jump on his back to ride him. Or is it yeah?
Yeah, that looks like a riding saddle on it.
And here we got another one,
Oh, that's a pretty one.
lady.
Oh, what a beautiful horse.
Yes.
Oh, that looks
And
like the same horse.
here's the one where he's in the snow.
It's like a horse that looks like a cow. It's like a horse dressed as a cow for Halloween.
He just wants to go to Chick-fil-A on Chick-fil-A Day, dress like a cow and get your sandwich for free or however that works.
Again.
Denise, is that a Bonanza reference, Little Joe?
Then we got
Oh,
January.
1949.
Movement, like. Oh, Denise, I'm on the same page as you. I got it. Little Joe. My father loved Bonanza. Dun, 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 Bonanza. That's all I know. Don't ask for part 2 of the song.
On the back, it's kind of hard to see what he wrote.
Flash, best horse in
Show?
somewhere.
Oh, yeah, it's smudged a little.
But that's
That
the
looks like a very tall horse.
Yeah.
That one does. This one's a much smaller horse.
Didn't you guys feel that Hoss Cartwright look a little bit like the singer Meatloaf?
Yes, Steph, the back of the picture looks like it says Flash.
Very cool, Aaron.
Yeah. I thought I'd bring some animal photos.
Yeah, now show
even
Steph the back of that one where it says Flash. Right up on top. See, Flash. Flash.
It's probably the horse's name, right?
I think that's the horse's name.
Yeah. Larry, I'm not counting hairs. Come on. Give it to me. It's gonna hurt you to give it to me. Just say yes, Spiezio. They do seem alike. Why you gotta argue with me? Did anybody ever tell you you look like your brother? I'm sure they did because you're a twin.
Okay, but Steph, what do you think the last word on the back is? Because that I could not figure out. And if you figured it out, I would love to know what you think it is, because the Flash was the best horse in, and I want to know.
Look, it says LU.
Just LU.
Thank you, Larry. And Maria is telling us some trivia. She says that Hoss on Bonanza is the actual life son of the Gilligan's Island captain, who I think was Alan Hale. Is that right? Does anybody remember? I think he was the captain on.
Yeah, I think so.
So you're saying that the kid Hoss was Alan Hale's son? I love. Yes, Hale. Cool. Hi, Delbert. Proud to be an American
Proud
because we're
American.
living free. Hoss was the son of Alan Hale. Who knew?
I did not know that.
Thank you for that trivia. I love trivia.
Very interesting. Well, I don't see any takers for the beautiful horses.
Hey Trish,
Yeah,
anytime are we going to take a intermission?
yeah, yep. Go ahead. Do second intermission time.
All right.
Absolutely. Are you ready, Sue?
I'm ready.
All right.
Bring it,
I'm
my
going to
friend.
show some photos, and I want you to take a guess of who these photos are of.
Okay. No way that you can. There is no way you pulled these out of your ass. They're so damn. You're so cute. You are so freaking cute. Aaron. Is that your mama?
That's my grandmother, and that's my sister being born.
Oh my goodness.
What great pictures. Even the plaid of the couch.
And last, this is at
Ah! This
Please
is
Me In.
fantastic. Who's that character? Boo Boo?
That's
Yeah,
Yogi.
Yogi.
Oh, it's
Yogi.
Yogi.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, you pulled
Here's
out.
the
These are fantastic.
hat.
Oh, baby.
Oh, those are great.
Yeah. I went over my parents' house, and so we were there. My mom was sitting there talking. I'm like, oh, I'll be right back, Mom. I want to check on something. And I started going through the photos and sort of picking some of them out.
All right, so first of all, this one is all about the couch and the jumper, like your whole overall. Like this picture says so much. But the one with the towel over your head,
Oh
you
yeah.
look like a little baby, like future boxer. Like you know how the boxers Muhammad Ali comes
Yeah,
out,
yeah.
you know, like I'm ready. I'm ready for the fight.
You know what? I was looking and looking. I was so upset that I couldn't find this one. I was so upset. I think I was like three or four, something like that. Maybe three. When my aunt thought it would be funny to put like a bandana on my head with glasses. I'm looking like a little gangster with a bottle in my mouth. And it was so funny. I couldn't find the picture for anything. I think I knew I could not find that picture.
She took it home.
So yeah, that was me. So this was 1984. So I was a year old, not even a year at that point yet.
Oh my God. I'm so much older than you.
So yeah. So those are my baby pictures.
Thank you. I love them. You were adorbs.
Yeah, those are great. And it's so nice to see your grandmother too.
Mm.
Yeah.
What was your grandmother's first name?
Helen.
Helen.
And the one with your baby sister, you're kind of looking like, well, at least I got a lollipop and it doesn't cry all the time.
Yes.
Hello, Padoodles.
Hey, Pet Doodles.
Oh, you're the same age as her daughter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we got the big birthday coming up next month. It's on the calendar.
Well, and today, is it today? Today is Micah's birthday. I think today is Micah's birthday and tomorrow is the party.
Wow. So we're like literally a month apart then. Because my birthday is next month.
Well, a month and 35 years, 37, because
Micah is a different age.
Mike
Okay.
is just turning one.
Mike is 31.
Okay.
Micah is
I thought you meant that was your
one of the
daughter.
grandchildren, and he loves the camera. Loves it. Crazy.
Okay,
Aww.
we are
God
starting.
bless Pat. God bless. He's a doll.
Micah is 1 going on 15, I think.
Very, very vocal baby. He has a lot to say.
So
Love
this
it.
one has a really pretty embossed design right here in the center. I thought that was a really neat touch on this. And then here inside, we've got this gorgeous couple. Very 1920s, where we didn't smile. Did not smile back in the 20s. Not too much. And he's got his hair slicked back. She's got all the waves going in her hair. And her top is even, that big transition from the high collars and everything up in the 20s. Things were a little more relaxed. Fabric flowed a little more easily on the body also. But he still has his bow tie on, looking very fancy.
Marie, I think his birthday is May 20th, right, Aaron? Are you a Gemini?
Yes. I am a Gemini.
You know what? Overall, they seem to be a happy couple.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think, have we seen this couple with children? I don't remember seeing them before.
It is possible. I think yes. I think that I think they've been together with kids before. Yeah, I don't know if she's actually looking sad or if she just has like a nice resting face. His resting face just might be a little more closer to a smile.
Yeah, could be. She looks worried.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the right.
Maybe that's it. Yeah.
She looks worried. That's exactly what it looks like. That she's worried. Girl, what's going on? How can Aunt Susie help?
Need help?
You don't have to wear that hairdo. You don't got to suffer through that. Oh, he's domineering. It could be. Yeah, he does look like he's in charge. Does. Stand up straight, Lucy. I wonder if he makes her call him daddy.
No, there's just one person who does that.
Oh, the inside jokes in our community are so bad. Oh my God. When I did the last puppet theater or whatever we want to call it a couple of weeks ago, my millennials talked to me at work the next day and they said, that wasn't really funny. I think you should drop the dolls. And I said, I said, you got to understand. The whole thing was filled with inside jokes. I said, so because you don't know any of these people, the story in and of itself was not made up by me. It really happened.
Yes.
I said, so that's why it was funny. I said, and I get that you guys don't think it's funny. I said, but trust me, they ask for more dolls.
Oh no, the dolls are hysterical, and seeing which character gets to be which doll. I mean, that's what you wait for. Not only what are we going to say,
right?
But who's going to be what doll?
But I loved it because they told me about my hair being a hot mess last week.
Oh well,
they're my agents, right? Jane is in for $5 on this picture.
Oh, thank you, Jane.
That hairstyle would never hold a bat. Never.
Yeah, you need to be in the lower humidity of Washington in order for that hairdo not to be frizzed out. And
Gina,
I'm going to count this down for Jane. And thank you so much. Going once. Going twice. And sold. And thank you so much. Gina Marie, intermission this week were photos from Aaron, and also one really great photo from the 1930s from Jan. Her uncle and a whole bunch of his friends sitting on a stoop. So if you did miss that, you can rewind the video replay. Even while we're talking live, you can kind of backtrack through there and have an opportunity to see that photo. That was great.
Yeah, and for me tonight, no doll show. We're just going to close the show like we've been doing the last few weeks with singing a sing-along to an old television show and doing a little trivia about that show.
And have you decided what that show is?
Schlemiel.
Oh, okay.
I hear.
A little hint.
I have 5 photos of what seems like a very fancy Christmas.
Ooh.
So we're gonna do this for $5. So you got the lady right here in her beautiful white dress.
Oh,
looking
God.
very fancy.
Gorgeous. I love everything. The wallpaper, the velvet couch.
I know. Look. It's like it's not just her, it's everything around.
The vanity behind her. Now look at this Christmas tree.
This Christmas tree is way too big.
Yes.
So tall they had to cut the top off.
Oh my gosh.
For Christmas.
That was a Christmas tree fail.
Oh man. You cut the bottom off, not the top. Somebody didn't get the memo. But look at this is sheer drapes with this is a little bit different, but look at that standing lamp, the dresser, the cabinet. Oh, how cute.
Yeah, and that is a
the
lot
boxer.
of tinsel.
Yeah, we never did tinsel. We were a garland family, but I love that look. It's so beautiful.
And here's a little
there's that cabinet.
Old-fashioned radio cabinet.
Ooh, look at that chair.
I love a chair that even my fat ass can get on. And is that like a dog on the chair?
I think so.
Oh, okay. Did you? I'm sorry.
Oh, 5 for the horses. All right. So yep, so she's just lagging a little bit, so she's got the horses.
Yeah, there's a big lag tonight between the StreamYard and the computer. So yeah, thank you, Jane, for we all 3 of us missed that. Thank you. Hey, Cindy, how are you, friend?
I said Santa Claus, snowman.
Oh my goodness, look at that snowman. Wow, they had some fun holiday decor other than the tree. We won't talk about the tree.
Yeah.
She tried. Her husband said, "Oh, that's such a pretty tree. I'll make it work in the house." But no, he didn't. It just didn't quite work.
Oh my.
I mean, they must have cut 3 feet off the top of that tree.
Yeah, because it's nowhere near the top, right?
It's like a National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation 40 years before.
So funny.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, just looking around at all the home decor for the era, that's just as much fun as everything else, holiday related in there.
Yeah, the references in time and history. I agree. Aw. You better watch out. You better not cry. Yes, Larry, they should have cut from the bottom. Somebody didn't tell this family.
Well, and it's I mean, the tree is way too wide for that space too.
Yeah, it's a big tree.
Size of the living room.
It's like he went over to the park next door and cut the tree down and then dragged it over to the house.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh my gosh, those are so fun.
Jane,
Yeah.
people are asking how you're feeling. How are you doing with all the stuff medical
Yes.
you have going
Yes,
on?
Jane.
How are you, honey?
How is your recovery going? Yeah, that wallpaper is pretty epic also.
Unbelievable. And the vanity or the bar, that might be a bar on the side between that.
Oh, that could be.
I don't think they had cordless over it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, those are some really, really fun holiday photos. And yeah, I'm thinking it would be fun just to blow them up a little bit and try to get some more details on the home decor, because they really went all in for the mid-century modern look.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just everywhere in that house. Yeah, very nice decorating.
Jane, the crying are the tears to help you get well. Go with it. Don't fight it. Let it out. And our thoughts are all with you, our friend. Oh, Mimi. Cindy likes the would like to know the price on the lot and how many pictures there were.
I did 5 pictures for $5. Okay, I got you, Jan. I got you for $5 for the horses.
These are great.
Yep, they really are. It's such a fun capture, time period to capture for the holidays.
Yeah, that pipe looks like it's 3-dimensional coming out of the.
It
Right?
is.
It doesn't look flat.
I believe it is.
Okay, yeah. Yep, I see that now.
Cool. I know the furniture is everything.
Mm-hmm.
Cindy, did you see the dress the woman was wearing?
Oh yeah. Let me see if I can get that. Right here.
Look at this dress.
Yeah, that is a great dress.
Shaken or stirred?
Well, and she's got the necklace and the earrings.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
That's the money shot. That's
cool. Oh, and
gorgeous.
I think she's got the bracelet on the hand that's touching the back of the sofa.
It's
fantastic. Chair or whatever that is.
Like stepping into history. It's almost like museum, like what pieces watching these photos. Velveteen is my favorite. Denise, I grew up on plastic covered furniture.
It's because you guys were puking all over the place.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah, that's how we showed we had money. My mother covered the furniture in customized plastic that stuck to your skin. It was like tearing off a Band-Aid.
The seats were all individually wrapped in plastic.
Everything was wrapped by like a professional. Like that was the thing you did. You custom covered your furniture. It hurt like ripping off a Band-Aid every time you got up.
Yeah, those were not friends of
No.
shorts in the summertime.
No, skin and plastic are not a good mix.
All right. Well, it looks tragically like we are passing on those photos
All right.
for now. But if you change your mind, you just let Aaron know. Okay. This next one is going to start at $5.
No, Denise, mine was all plain.
And I have got this baby.
Oh,
Now, in looking at this baby, I thought, oh, that's a really cute blanket or something. But on closer look, I think this baby's wearing a bathrobe. It's like, look, doesn't that look like a little bathrobe? It could be a dress, but I swear it looks like I'm going to say she is wearing a little bathrobe.
a lot of fabric. Could be.
Just at the way it's up at the top here.
Yeah, like a double roll.
And then it kind of opens up there. And yeah, it's like, to me, it just looks like, well, let's just put the baby in the bathrobe and take a picture.
Huge.
But you guys let me know what you think. And this is, I'm going to say it's a 4, is it a 4? 4.5 by 3 photo. And it's a really cute baby. Eyes wide open, focusing on something. But yeah, the more I just kind of looked at it, I thought, that looks like a really, I mean, it's a cute and it looks really comfy, but it looks like a bathrobe.
The only thing that looks true to size are the sleeves. You know what I mean? Like, they don't look so, but everything else looks like so oversized. It looks like living on a pillow, like just like so very cool. You must have been a beautiful baby.
All right.
Aaron certainly was a beautiful baby.
Thank you.
Well, we will pass on that one for now.
Hello, Country Shade Ranch. I don't think I've ever met you before. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Now, this one right here I'm gonna do for $5. It has a little bit of wear and tear on it, but here is a pretty long, large picture of, I guess it may be in the army.
So I'm thinking sometime around like World War I with that.
Yep.
I mean, with those hats and the clothes,
Yeah. And
really,
this one kind of like it's gonna be folded up when it comes to you because it kind of comes like this. So let y'all know. Yeah, I think it may be boot camp.
Yeah, let's just pick one part and zoom in on it so we can get kind of a look at them before we kind of take in all of it. Yeah, that is old. Because they look older than World War II. What do you think, Sue?
I'm thinking Canadian Mounties.
I think so. I was thinking that too.
Okay.
But I don't know. because even, I mean, their age difference is huge. There's one guy that looks like 70 on the bottom row. The little guy, the skinniest guy on the bottom row, he looks like he's like 70 years old. And then there's boys there that look like they couldn't be more than 20. So were they taking all age groups at that time? Like no, no too young and no too old? Because the one guy looks very, very, very old. Right, Denise? Right in the center. I don't know if it's the center, it's close to the right, but he almost looks frail.
I gotta stand up to do this.
Yeah, this is very bizarre, the big age gap in these men, all different ages. Aaron, you are making me so seasick. I'm going to charge you for the Demerol that I'm going to need to take. Mr. Wiggles, hold it, hold it. Okay, hold. Okay, let's stay here for a second. You see that old guy right there?
No.
The little one on the right and the bottom?
He doesn't look old.
See, to me, I see like 70.
Nah, I don't see him as that old.
And then this is the kid 2 to the left that's got a big set of chompers.
Yeah, the white right here. Yeah, I see the white.
Well, we have some people who feel that he could be old and some people who think that he might be not old. But he looks darn old. His eyebrows are white. Okay, that I don't see. He just has yeah, the chompers on the kid is like before braces. He's got a big set of teeth. I love it. I always loved boys when I was a teenager that had a little bit of an overgap. I don't know why. I just did.
You would have loved me.
Did you have a little bit of an overgap? I love you now.
I had a huge overbite. It took plenty of braces and headgear, all that stuff to fix my teeth. So if you see my teeth there, it's in great shape compared to what it used to be.
I always thought it was so
I had an overbite where I could put my thumb in between my bottom and top.
Wow, that is a big overbite.
Yeah.
How long did you wear braces?
I don't know, maybe 4, 5 years or something. Something like that.
3 down from Mr. Teeth. Oh, it's so funny, like the different stances, like, crossed arms. The one next to Mr. Teeth is, yeah. I'm cool. I'm cool. The hats are not even identical. Like the heights and shapes are all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're kind of all over the place, aren't they?
Yeah.
And then some of them don't even fit their heads. They're like, you can see they're like way too big or not big enough.
Yeah.
Crooked.
Size mattered. That's right. The one on the top right by the he looks like he's wearing a short traffic cone. That's how you learn to drive.
Well, and they're not even the same color either.
No, the uniforms are not uniform.
No.
Yeah, it may be something like a different, some kind of. It wouldn't be the military,
more than one unit together on the same day. Yeah, like boot camp 1 and boot camp 2 could be.
Yeah,
but I'm telling you, that little old guy, they look like they took him right out of the nursing home. I'm
Yes, Denise, they do mostly have a fairly slender build. That is for sure. Which tends to make me think that it's, I mean, even though they are younger, for the most part, younger men, it does make me think that the photo is a little older just because, up through the 30s or so, people were a lot slender, I think, because of the Dust Belt or the
Food
Depression
shortages.
and the Dust Belt and stuff, that there just wasn't, as plentiful of food, and people just had a much more slender build to them.
Yeah.
Here's my millennial. Hello, Sam Spiezio. The Sue Spiezio.
We
See,
got two.
I Beetlejuiced you because I was talking about you a little bit before.
And because there were no McDonald's. True. All right. Well, we've got Mike in for $5, and Mike can do some really fun investigating, and then find out some more information and let us know if you
Yeah.
do track down some info about this. And we are going once and going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Mike.
Yeah, that is a really interesting photo. And and please do, if you find out more information, please let us know, because I would like to know just a little more about what's going on with that whole scene and why they were there. All right. So my next photo is going to start at $4. And I think this was a high school photo because it does have class of 52 on it.
Aw.
And it says, "Love, Doris." And so here is Doris, the class of 52. So looking very serious, I would think that this is very possibly a senior photo from 1952.
I love it. See how you could just add a little piece of velvet ribbon and perk up a dress? If you
Mm-hmm.
have like adornments of gold and jewelry, just that little piece of ribbon just added such a nice touch.
And she doesn't look like she's wearing too much lips or makeup other than lipstick. And then, a nice eyelet, probably white eyelet top
Mm-hmm.
with that nice black bow. Yeah, it really does just kind of add a little extra to the top. But that is really pretty with the lace. And then she's got like the double. Oh, I see. It's like a collar, and then there's like lace around the edge of
Pretty.
the collar. So that is a nice touch. Nice hairdo for 1952. But nothing flashy. She's not wearing earrings. She doesn't have another necklace on. And then down here, we've got the class of 52. And then she did sign it. So as we typically had the little wallet photos that we gave out, it looks like in 52, or maybe at least for senior photos, they opted for something a little fancier to give out to all their other classmates.
And even the name Doris, nobody's naming their babies Doris anymore. It's like a lost name.
My other grandmother name is Doris.
See? But any cousins or nephews and
No,
nieces? No.
no.
Some names just
No,
disappear.
but older names like this that aren't used as frequently, they are making a big comeback because people want more unique names.
Yeah.
And, you know, yeah, go back a couple of decades and you'll find all of these great names that haven't been used. And then, yeah, your child can have a little more classic, unique name. So $4 for the lovely Doris. And we will go ahead and pass on her for right now. And if Aaron is ready, we will go over to Aaron.
All right. Here I have a baby photo. A very, close up baby photo. He has a little toy. You'll start this off at $5. And he has a little toy in his hand.
Like he looks like a card dealer in Vegas, like he's about to shuffle a deck. Right? Like it's like he's got shuffling hands.
Yeah, I think it looks like he's like a toy squirrel or something in his hand. What do you think?
Can you imagine Denise said she has a friend whose people in the OB would want to just name their kids outrageous names. It's crazy.
I figure. No, it's it. I seen this on like a talk show or something where the one girl, the mother named her daughter like she got the world record for the longest name in history, and it's like a whole couple pages of another name.
Well, Ganora isn't such a horrible name, but there's a lot of people, because of popularity of movies, also want to name their kids after their favorite characters in some of the more popular movies also.
I'm not reading that as Ganora.
It's Ganora.
I think it's gonorrhea.
Mm-hmm. No, well, maybe. I would say it's Ganora.
Because you wouldn't want to name your baby gonorrhea.
Denise, let us know what you're typing in there. Sue is correct. Okay, well.
Oh wow,
that's a crazy mother. Like, no, you don't.
That's yeah. That I'm sorry, but
okay, because you know what, Trisha, you're good. You're just good. That's you can't see foul and not try and make it bright. That's the good of you. I see the acid and the dark side of every word. I could have been wrong, but I knew that time.
Okay.
That yeah. You want to name your kid a venereal disease, really, lady?
Yeah, I was going with the more sunshine approach.
So sweet. So sweet. Miss Mary Sunshine, not Trisha. She finds the good in everything. This kid, though, has a head of like an adult boy, not like a baby. So it's like an adult boy with a baby body and a card shark hand.
Maybe that's why he's not wearing a shirt, because they couldn't get it over his big head.
Big head. Yeah, Denise, you and I are right on target all night tonight. And Mike and Steph. There's an old Seinfeld episode where George wanted to name a kid Seven.
Yep.
And you know what? I liked it because I used to like the Star Trek series where the robotic woman, her name was 7 of 9.
Yeah.
And I thought that was unique. But sometimes you're pregnant with your girlfriend at the same time and or close, and your girlfriend steals the name that you've had wished for your whole life for your baby, and then you're stuck. Like, that was my name. You claim ownership. What are you gonna do? But
name your kid whatever you want to, because who cares about the other people who may or may not be in your life a year, 5 years, 10 years from now?
Yeah. I had no sisters that happened to. The one sister always said, when I have a baby, I'm going to name her Megan. And then the other sister had the baby first and named her Megan. So the second sister named her baby Morgan, which is close enough. And actually, I think Morgan's actually prettier than Megan. So there you go. Sometimes a loss is a win.
There's enough Megans around, so yeah, she didn't need to have another Megan.
Yeah, Agent 99. She was so sexy.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's another good number combination for a name. All right. Well, I'm not seeing any takers for this kid, but yeah, I would really like to know what he grew up being. if he found a career in Vegas or not.
Find him in Las Vegas. Yes, Denise, I saw that family. What a nightmare, and how horrible. Obviously, no abuse is good abuse, but I'm so proud of people that come forward to tell their stories. And those kids, oh my goodness. I'm so glad that those parents are serving time. Terrible story.
Oh, and Angela would like the Christmas lot of 5 photos.
I got you, Angela.
I don't even know how to say that, Maria. My friend's parents named her Virginia instead of Virginia. Virginia. That's weird. Even Trisha, I type Trisha's name so often, and I'm not consistent.
No, you spell it wrong most of the time.
Most of the time. I blame you. You know what? You want to have a show? Use your name. I wanted to call you Sandy and Otto for a year.
Uh-oh.
The important thing to remember how to spell my name.
I could give you the hint.
I am not Patricia.
Oh.
So you're SH.
Yep.
I may be able to hold that. I do learn.
Yep. So just every time you go and type my name, just remember I am not Patricia. So
I don't even do it like consistently. That. It's both. I do it both ways, and I catch myself. It's like, I don't know. She'll know.
Whichever one.
Whichever.
And it's okay. It's fine. However you.
Please. I got the same thing. Sue, Suzanne, Susie. You know, it's the same.
Mm-hmm.
But what is the name of the show?
The Spiezio Show.
Thank you, Mr. Proctor. Oh, so they're saying, is Trisha short for anything? So you're not you were named Trisha. There you go.
Yep. Legally.
That's your new name. My new name is I am not Patricia.
That's right. I could say my real name is Elizabeth, but call me Trisha.
I know, but it was really so much fun when you were first starting, and nobody knew what your name was.
It's true.
And everybody, you know, until we learned, everybody called you Sandy.
And people still call me Sandy. That's okay.
Some people called you Otto, which I thought was like, okay.
I could be. Now, this one, I'm going to start with the back and say, unfortunately, somebody put a Sharpie through the information back here. You still might be able to make it out, but unfortunately, yeah, it is a little hard to see what is back there. But this one is a beautiful, look at this christening gown. Now, I know there's going to be some weird glare because of the the texture on here, but look at this christening gown. I mean, this is for like a 6 foot tall woman.
Wow, that's a lot of dress.
That is a lot of dress.
Trisha, you made it to the Jeopardy questions for the night. Someone in the room wanted to know Jeopardy for $200. What and who is Sandy and Otto? I know the answer, but it's not mine to say. So,
so Sandy, I'll do it like this. Sandy is a cat, and Otto is a dog, or was. They were my grandparents' pets from very early in my childhood. And that is where the name came from.
But yes, in the beginning, we all thought her name was Sandy. She punked us.
Well, a little bit.
But look at this baby.
Yeah, isn't that something? But now these people, I'm thinking, had some money to have a christening gown that long.
That baby didn't miss any meals. Look at those cheeks. So cute. Look at that. That's layers of clothing. Like that's an underlayer under an underlayer. Are the Sandy and Ottos still with us? I'm gonna.
Oh no.
Grandparents.
Hey Patsy, did I not see you sneak in? Hi.
Hi,
You got a
Patsy.
pin from Patsy for $5.
Hey,
this is a beautiful picture, Patsy. You can smell the heat. Thank you. I love when my friends agree with me.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I'm going to count this down for Patsy. And thank you so much. I thought this was one of the most epic christening gowns I have ever seen.
Yeah, I wonder if that's a family that passed it from generation to generation, because you see that a lot.
And added a layer every generation.
Maybe, right.
Going once. And going twice. Well, and even the pillows and stuff, it's like that fabric looks very rich. You know,
But at least this family tried to prop the baby to not fall. At least they gave some care, rather than those other families that just threw the baby into the, like, hang on, kid. This baby does look safe.
Thank you, Patsy. Yeah, the ones that always freak me out, not photo wise, are the babies that swim.
Oh,
like, yeah.
They just, basically it's like babies who just barely know how to crawl, and they throw them in the water and they do just fine, and they know not to breathe, and they can hold their breath and all that. And I'm like, I don't know how do they know that?
They say it's like instinct, actually. If you're not like, it's like an instinct kind of a thing. It's like I think they say it's like fear. It's what makes us not really be able to swim.
All right, I'm sorry to say, but I've been upset by something that was just placed in the chat. Mike says he'll sleep in a hoodie. Now, I need to know why. Why would you need, like, what situation? It's never that cold in your house. Why?
Oh, my house is very cold. So yeah.
Well, do you sleep in a hoodie? Do you put the hoodie up to go to night?
No, but I sleep with a heated mattress pad.
She is a little precious flower, isn't she?
And I do turn that on. And right now I have a jersey sheet, because I like my jersey sheets because they feel like sleeping in a t-shirt. I have a flannel sheet on top of that. I have a cotton blanket on top of that, and I have my comforter, and I still have a heated mattress pad.
Wow.
I could never. I could never. I would.
That's a
I
lot.
I have to be warm to go to sleep.
You wake up sweating. Say, oh wow.
No. She'd be like the old little princess that would call the handmaiden and say, "Replace my brick at my feet, Matilda. I'm
Yes.
cold."
Yeah,
No.
and I have to turn it on at least 15 minutes before I go to bed, because if I climb into, if my feet are in a cold bed, oh, I can't stand it.
Now, do you wear socks? Are there
No,
socks? Oh, no socks. So you're
no.
living on the edge that you're going sockless. But Mike, is anybody else in this room, any one other
It's a lot of
person,
warmth.
sleep with a hoodie?
No.
No, that one I couldn't do. But
Mike, you just let us know a side of yourself, man. I don't know. I just lowered the bar. Just lowered the bar. I picture myself spooning you. I don't want to spoon a hoodie. Also, I think it's a choking hazard. There's like ropes around the neck of a hoodie.
I would worry that I would twist in a way, and then that hoodie would be in front of me.
You'd be the story that we don't know how, but she hung herself while sleeping by her own hoodie. She was trapped in a hot mattress and couldn't. She was the color of toast. She smelled like heat. The coroner came and was wondering, what's that smell? And it was a cooked Trisha.
Now Maria sleeps with a hoodie.
Oh my goodness.
But only in the winter, yeah, because it would get warm in the summer where she is. But in the winters, yeah, it's cold.
I love to sleep in the cold. I love it ice cold.
No, not that cold.
For breathing wise, see, my bedroom is very cold.
Yeah.
So the room itself is very cold, and I like it that way for breathing. It's better for my sinuses. But I have to be really toasty warm. The rest
Can you
of
imagine
this part.
I would love, I mean, see, this is the part of each other's lives that I love sharing the most, right? Really the getting to know the crazy of you, right? Because we're all a little crazy. So like picture the scene of Trisha preparing for bed. All right. She already has on 2 shirts now, right? Maybe she has on pants that could be PJ pants. Are they PJ pants? Admit it, they are. She's got on the PJ. She's ready. She's ready to rock and roll. She's got to just wash her face, brush her teeth. She goes in. She puts on a vintage lamp. She turns on the hot pad, which is the mattress, right? She does whatever she needs to do in the restroom. She does a taste test by putting like a finger or 2 in to judge. Is it like, the princess and the pea on top of the mattress to make sure that
it's not quite like dipping my toe in the swimming pool to see if it's warm enough.
Is there like a heat temperature control? How high are you pumping that mattress? Are you putting it on high?
No, it's only like on 4.
Do you get hot enough where you wake up to turn it off, or no, it's good all night?
Sometimes I do. I will turn it off in the middle of the night. Yeah, because then I'm warm enough. The bed's warm enough. The cats do not go under the covers. They're not allowed under the covers, but they do sleep on top of the covers, and they do sleep on the pillow. Gracie is usually on the pillow next to me, unless Joe wants to cuddle, because Joe is a big cuddler. Joe right there, he's a cuddler. And so sometimes him and Gracie are on the pillow next to me.
Well, sure, you're giving them a heated environment. Maybe
right.
That's what I got to do to get my cat. My cat won't come near me. My cat's shivering. All right, we're getting to know a little bit more about. Okay, so Denise says when she was Suffering from hyperthyroidism, she would be so hot she would go outside barefoot with shorts in the snow to try and cool down, and she felt like there was steam coming out from the heat. Wow.
Wow. That's
Patsy
hot.
says, "Hello, everybody. My real name is Patsy. My grandparents would never accept it. Everything they made out to me was even Patricia. They even gave me a bank account made out to Patricia." Oh, that's funny.
And then you had to explain to the bank that that's not your
That's
name.
funny. That's right. You got to sign a name that's not your name, not your social security card, not your birth
Oh
certificate.
my gosh.
That's so Patsy, my brother is a Patsy. So my grandfather, Pasquale, okay, had 8 children, and he didn't name any of his 8 children Pasquale, but all of his 8 children were required to name at least one of their children a derivative of Pasquale. So it could be Pat, it could be Patrick, it could be Pasquale, it could be Patricia. So my brother got Pasquale Carmine. And as a teenage adult, he legally changed his name to Patrick. And then as an old man, he re-inherited his roots and he legally changed his name back to Pasquale. I can't call him anything but Patsy because that's what I grew up calling him, and he hates it. But what are you gonna do? If you know you called your brother Patsy 30 years, it's not gonna change because you changed it.
Yeah.
Plus, he's Southern because he moved to Atlanta, so now my brother has a Southern accent, which is so weird for a New Jersey with this accent to turn into a Southerner with a Southern accent. It's like he's faking it. Poor Aaron wants to have a sale. You don't have to worry about him, Denise.
All right. Aaron,
all
show
good.
us
Show your
these
picture.
gentlemen sitting in these chairs.
All right, actually, this is one guy look like, and he got 5 or 4 duplicates of him. So I'm gonna start this off at $5, and this guy looks kind of famous, like he's he looks his face looks familiar.
This just looks so wrong. It's like, mine's bigger. No, mine is. Prove it. No, that's inappropriate. Our wives are in the next room. Our wives know the real answer. Like, what are these 5 men sitting in such a round, close circle?
But it's
And
not 5
It is one person.
It's one man.
You think it's one with a multiple image?
Look at the face.
Yeah, it's one guy.
Maybe it's quintuplets.
And I was thinking too, like a news guy or something like that.
But
no.
But is there? Can you see like if there's mirrors that is causing that, or
who's our friends that love freaky pictures?
I think it is mirrors because you look at the back pictures of it, and look like it's like a little bit of a mirror right there.
What
that is so weird.
Some kind of tomfoolery. Tiger, are you here? How is this possible to do? I know Jody's not here. How is this possible to do with photography? See that I don't know. Could they be? I don't know.
No, but it's like it's got to be some kind of a trick with mirrors. Like he's sitting there with the mirrors around him. You know, like they're, you know, just like right here. That is so
even
odd.
the freaking chair. What kind of freaking chair is that? You can't sit in a chair like that for more than 2 minutes. That chair's got to hurt your bun. Oh, Denise said it could be done in a dark room, like through exposures. I don't know. But to make it so perfectly circular?
I don't know.
Jan says maybe it's 5 guys. So I don't know. Like, I'm looking at the 2 whose faces you can see straight on and trying to look for the differences. And you're right. It doesn't look like they have any differences. But yet the one is showing his right ear and the other one is showing his left ear. So talk about trick photography.
Yeah, it's almost like, when you're sitting in front of like a vanity that has like the three mirrors, and you
Mm-hmm.
can kind of see,
I
yourself.
try never to look in a three mirror. Why, Trisha? Why? What do I got to do that? Why?
But that one is like, it's like they just added two more mirrors to kind of come right around him.
Very,
But yeah,
you pull
that
them
is weird.
you pull them out of a hat.
Yeah, never seen anything quite like that one.
Yeah, it looks like the reason why I say news broadcast, because the chair, I don't know why, but it looks like a broadcasting chair. I don't know.
It's a bizarre chair for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And he just looks very familiar, like you have seen him on TV or a movie or something.
Yeah, that one that's different. But you can see they're all cut off like right about at the elbow, to where they start sinking into each other. Like that's where the mirror was.
Yeah.
And yet they all look to be looking right into each other's eyes, like dead bedpan. Oh my god, so weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very strange. Yeah, that's a very unique photo. And I would be curious, yeah, if some of the photography people, if you're watching on the replay, can give a little more insight as to how they did this. And
Very
all
cool.
the orbs, I think, are just light reflecting off of the mirrors. I think that's how it's just the light is just bouncing within the mirrors.
A true mystery. You've dumbfounded us.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, that one it's different. That's for sure. Well, I don't see any takers, but that would be a really interesting one to have in a collection, and yeah, try to find out a little more information on. So
Yeah.
if you are thinking about this picture later, if it comes back and haunts you in your dreams tonight, as to how they did that, you can absolutely contact Erin, and get a hold of this photo.
Yes. Definitely.
Okay, well, my next one is a bride and groom. And this one will be happy that the bride gets to sit down in the photo.
Finally. And she's got like lilacs. How lovely.
And she has lots of layers of lace. Really pretty uh, head veil also. I think
She
they
has,
do have a very similar look to them.
well, cousins were able to marry. So it could be that they are relatives.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah,
then
they do have a very similar facial structure. You're right. I love the glove over the arm of the chair. love. So cool. We will never know about those 5 men. How are we going to sleep tonight?
I don't know. I don't know.
Even their eyeglasses are almost identical.
Yeah, isn't that something? I mean, their mouths, their
Yeah,
noses.
they have the downward, like the downward.
Mhm. And
Very
yeah, even the matching eyeglasses makes them look even more alike.
He's like, "You're pretty. No, you're pretty. Like, you're pretty. No, I'm pretty. Like, we're pretty. Okay, we're both pretty."
Mhm.
Very cool.
Yeah, I was just happy to see a bride who finally gets to sit down in a photo. That was a nice touch.
Finally. It is beautiful. Kissing cousins. Yeah. It definitely, there definitely was matchmaking in families yes, absolutely.
Mhm. And keep the money in the family. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And Patsy's in.
And Patsy is in. Thank you so
Mhm.
much. And yeah, I really like her choice of bouquet also.
It's non-traditional with
Mhm.
we had a lot of green foliage.
Yeah. And it's just a very nice cascading look to it.
Yeah. It almost looks like a single rose, maybe a single rose, but then just oil. Like, because I only see like one real flower.
Let's see. Let me get in here as close as I can.
It's beautiful. The backdrop looks like it's in a photographer's studio. So it
Yes.
could be
And
trees.
I do think it is like this one, oops, this one in particular, a tree, and then that very possibly could be trees also. Yep. And I don't think it's a tornado. I hope it's not a tornado.
That's a different show.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to count this one down for Patsy. And we're going once, going twice, and sold. I hope they wouldn't be that calm if there was a tornado behind them. All right, Aaron.
All right, now I have a very funny pictures of it looked like it may be this older lady's birthday right here, and it may be her daughters and granddaughter. And you can see they are giving her a pig or piglet for her birthday.
I was wondering what is in the basket.
So we got 5 photos for $5.
Okay.
And on the back of it, it says color photo, and there's like another language right there. I looked it up, and it's like a hotel, like maybe like a famous hotel in Austria.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
cool.
Where they allow pigs. All
Yeah.
right.
Like a
So we
New
got
Year's
another
Eve
one right
party. They
here.
have like New Year's Eve hats on.
Yeah. Or maybe it's a like a birthday hat.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, because this one now has a point. But like, look at grandma, like, you guys got me a pig? Really? I raised all you guys, fed you, dressed you. You giving me a pig?
Given, yeah.
And so he,
Well, there she looks pretty. It's like she's got a different hat on in every photo.
yeah, and a different dress. So it must be like is this?
Okay, how many pigs has she gotten over the years?
Yeah, so hold on. That's a
Okay,
different
that's
dress
a
right
different
there.
one. Okay.
Let's see. That may be the
The
same
black
dress with
dress?
that.
Okay.
I'm
So
telling you
he did
all
this
right
more than
now.
once then.
Never friend mail me
But
a
then
live thing. No pigs, no dogs, no cats, no lizards, no spiders.
she has a
Never.
different dress. She has a different dress on this one. Is that the
Oh,
same
Oh
person?
my gosh. The 5 years worth of birthdays, and they've given this woman 5 different pigs.
my God.
Oh my
Who
God.
does that? Who's got that kind of sick sense of humor? That's
Surprise! It's another pig.
why. They are so happy about it too and so pleased.
Yeah.
Maybe she built up a farm.
And Country Shade Ranch said she would like a pig. So see, to each his own. To me, it's a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I don't see it. Maybe she likes pork. Could be.
It could be. That is even more interesting that there appear to be so many different years with all the different outfits these people are wearing.
And they're
And yet,
dressed up. They're like very dressed up, like it's a party in each of them.
yeah. And
And
year
that one has
after
like
year.
the shredded stuff for the pig to poop on right on the table.
Yeah.
Country says you name them pork chop, bacon, and spam. Oh
I
my.
can't believe that this fancy hotel
Black tie.
that they are at lets them bring a pig in each year to give as a gift. Except that woman in the floral dress. She's like, I'm out of here. Nope. You brought out the pig. I'm
Yeah.
done. I'm
She's a
leaving.
ginger. She's a ginger, just like your girl. Hightailing it the hell out of there as soon as livestock comes in. No, you bring a livestock to the table, I'm gone. Go ahead, Ginger. Run. Run, Ginger. Run. This is crazy stuff.
That is so different. Oh my gosh. I never would have thought.
I don't know where the heck you go
Birthdays.
shopping. I really don't know where you go shopping because you come up with the most bizarro stuff. I love it. Because you were
That's
Aaron, the ephemera guy, wearing a brooch hat. Ding dong, ding, 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 ding. I don't think I can get a YouTube strike if I can't sing, right?
no, it is if it's not like
Only,
you're good if you make your own song up. So
yeah.
Okay, okay, okay.
it's just you know using
Yeah,
other people's songs is the issue when you don't have the copyright for it and all that.
okay.
Right.
Sounds good. All right,
Wow.
Aaron,
Well, I
I'm going to tell you, I'm just about done seeing these pigs.
yeah.
So you're
All
going to have
right.
to call
Yep.
them soon.
No
You're going
one
to have
is
to call it
jumping on
soon.
the pig photos, so we'll pass those. But again, you let Aaron know if you'd rather do it in private, you can send him an email. He will hook you up. Sometimes, you don't want to do it out in the open. I understand.
Aaron, you did get a private message though from someone that says, don't let me see who said it. Don't invoice them yet because they want to talk to you about some other things that you might have in your I don't know who said it. Someone said it recently. Don't invoice me yet. Where the heck is it? I want to see what other things you have that I might want, but I can't find it now.
Okay, I'll check on that.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Well, my next photo is a cabinet card, and it's going to start at $4 because there is a little bit of damage here on the card, but not to her. She is in great shape, but the card itself up on the side here, we've got just a little bit of damage. So I want to point that out. But she is looking stellar. And she's going to tell you that she is looking stellar.
Yeah, so
Look,
you glue some bats on those spots right out of Jane Newhouse's mother's hair. You put one right in the center, little pumpkin on the other one,
yep,
little blood dripping. This is a perfect Halloween.
yep.
I especially with those orbs. Crazy. Look at that dress. Oh my God. Black on black. Beautiful. Or maybe navy on navy. Who
Isn't
don't
that
know?
something? Look at all that sewing
Ornate,
detail.
intricacy. Yep. Beautiful. And yet another puss. Women, when could you start smiling? When you're smiling.
Yeah,
The
but
whole world
who knows
smiles.
she's all that in that dress.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And I mean, look at this. Look at the detail down here. 3 layers of sewn on.
Yeah, and the top is fitted perfectly to her exact
Yeah.
measurements.
And I mean, look at the length of
Bottom.
that skirt. It is just right on where it should be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and the
this
ornate embroidery featured or effect of like fabric on fabric or
Mhm.
stitchery on fabric. It's beautiful. That's absolutely
And then
stunning.
it looks like she has oops. Oops. Sorry, I just clicked on something and I lost the screen. So right here, it looks like she's got something, some kind of jewelry that's hanging down. And then
Mike says she looks like his cousin.
she might have another piece of jewelry right there, like a brooch.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, even the sleeves, they are so fitting for her arms. Yeah, she is all that in this dress.
That's why women with money had people help to dress them, right? You
Mhm.
couldn't get yourself in these things
Oh
or out of
no.
them.
No, you would never be able
You
to.
needed a dresser.
No, she probably had very limited arm movement while wearing that outfit because of how tight
Yeah, there was no
it
way
was
she was eating
fitting.
a pork chop. That wasn't happening. Yeah, you're right, Jen. It could be we call them black, but it doesn't have to be black. It could be any dark color. You're right.
Right, right. It could be navy, it could be very dark
Yeah.
brown. It's just, yeah, it's so hard to tell what the actual, maybe a very dark burgundy color, because you can see up around the collar, it does look even a little darker. Like maybe that's the true black, and this is just, another shade of something.
You have Denise in at
Mhm.
4.
And thank you, Denise. Yeah, even with that little bit of damage, I thought her outfit was just spectacular. And I mean, we've seen, some of the beautiful fitted outfits that women are wearing, but this one I thought was really exceptional. And it's so fun to look at the fashion, of these various time periods and really see how women were pulling off their outfits. And I'm going to go ahead and count this down for Denise because I think people have gotten a really good look at it. And going once And yeah, it's very true. Sometimes, you can see a lot of the background and wonder, was this a photographer's studio or was this at her house somewhere?
Hard to know.
And going twice. And oh yeah, and just in case anybody was wondering, this is from Ashland, Wisconsin. And we are sold.
Nice buy, Denise.
And it is really even hard to tell. This is a navy top. See, navy, and then it goes to black. But back here, it all just kind of looks black. So yeah, it's the same thing. Very hard to tell on those photos what the true color is. And things we call white might have been yellow, might have been pink. Didn't necessarily have to be white. And thank you, Denise.
All right. Here I have, these are, I think, some of the same photos of same people on some of the photos I have shown before.
Oh, the vacation.
Oh, yeah. I think that they're the vacation people. Yeah.
So this is 5 photos for $5.
Well, what adventure are they on this time?
Look like they're at a restaurant or a bar, like they're drinking something.
Oh, I think they're drinking.
Yeah. And actually, this was the lady for the Christmas. I think I mixed some in with the others, but that like
oh, yes, the National Lampoon Christmas dress.
Yes.
Yes.
And here is she in another stunning dress.
Woo!
In the bathroom.
Sometimes you just gotta go. But this is
yes,
before selfies, right? You want to go to the ladies' room and powder my nose? While we're there, bring the camera.
Might as well. Wow, that is another stunning dress. She was quite the fashionista.
Beautiful. And then here's a robe. And this one, they be maybe at a get together, the army, military get together.
Oh, I think he's a spy. Yes, I think he's undercover. He's really a spy.
Interesting, this photo is. Civilians and military together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bring your wife.
Mm-hmm. Really interesting. Nice combination of photos.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, thank you, Aaron. Thank you.
I like the cutout, the gal in the middle. I like the cutout of her top. Right there.
Yeah.
Very risque. I love this. I don't know what the heck Mike's trying to say. Does the woman have one eye, or are you saying she's a spy? The woman with one is showing the spy eye. I don't know. I think Mike is drinking the Kool-Aid tonight. What are you trying to tell us, Mikey? Who's the spy? Trisha thought it was a guy that was a spy with the little brownie camera.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he's this, but it's true. There could be more spies in there.
Maybe it's a spy get together. Spies in the club.
Okay, well, I don't see any takers, but show that last photo one more time so we can see if there's a gal in there that looks like she's a spy.
I know, Jen. That's why we got to make up our own stories because people didn't document their stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think it's the woman in the back in the hat behind the one in the white.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's looking a little, it's a party and she is not having any fun. I think she's a spy.
Mike's clarifying was not this photo.
It's not that. I
Yeah,
think it's this one.
it was the other photo.
But I think the woman in the hat there, she's the spy. She's mentally writing down everybody's name.
In
Yeah.
haiku.
Yeah, she's going to write a big report. I see it now. All right. Well, my last one really is about the case that it's in, not so much about the picture, which is why I'm going to do it at just $2 because it has a weird photo in here. But if you are looking for a really nice one of these portfolio cases, this is a really nice one. But why this photo is inside, I have no idea. But if you are looking for one of these cases to put one of your photos in, I'm going to offer this one up at just $2. It's a nice long oval shape and it's got a really pretty design around here, but an odd photo. Or maybe this one would be a good Halloween photo because it is so odd.
Yeah. It's like he's floating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just it's like what was in the background that they were trying to get rid of and just focus only on him. But they didn't even do a real good job of it. It's just very, very strange. But that's why I thought this might be one of those better cases where if you had a lovely oval photo to put in this frame, might work out nicer than trying to figure out what the heck is going on with this photo. Because I'm just not sure.
You have
But
Denise in again.
But Denise, thank you for taking a chance on this one. And I hope that you put this frame or possibly do something really fun with this photo on there. But I'm going to go ahead and count this one down. And while I'm doing that, going once, I'm going to let everyone know if they are interested in watching the replay on this. Oh, and Patsy's jumping in at 3. All right. Thank you, Patsy. If you are interested in going back and just rewinding a little bit, and looking at the photos that we had earlier, and if you're interested in any of them, please feel free to let us know. And then $4 for Denise. And you can always contact me or Erin at our email addresses if you are interested in any of the photos that we showed earlier tonight. And Patsy is out. All right. Thank you so much. So we are going once and going twice and sold. And thank you, Denise. And I am going to bring, are we ending early? Well, it's not really early, but we're not quite ending yet because I'm going to bring us up. Let's see, should we do it this way or should we do it this way? Which way do you like, Sue? This way?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So let me answer Denise's question. So I'm not a reseller. I'm really a buyer, but I'm a crafter. So I sold crafts on another channel at Christmas time, and I hope to produce some inventory that I could sell again. It may be at Christmas in
That
July.
would be great.
Time. I've got a newly formed Instagram, Raggedy Susie, where I'll probably be listing my stuff as well. I am here for the mental health break because this has been the most wonderful gift that anybody could have ever given me, which is a
I'm
chance
so
to
glad.
be unfiltered and say whatever I have and hang out with a bunch of people who listen to my nonsense and laugh along. So thank you so much.
Yes, and thank you guys for all the laughs and great times and wonderful comments in the chat. Thank you so much. And thank you, Aaron, for being here and bringing the fun photos.
Yeah, Aaron brings
for having me.
And also, if you modify anything that you buy and want to show us what you've done with it, please send a picture of what you've the before and after. We'd love to see that too.
Yeah.
Up some
of
your own
every time.
We lost you for a second, but you're back.
Okay. So I like to do a little nostalgia at the end just to make us all happy. So we've been doing songs from old television shows and a little bit of trivia. So tonight is from one of the best female friendships shows ever, the Laverne and Shirley show. So I will start us out and see how far we can get into the words and music of this one without an internet strike. So it starts with Schlabiel, Schlamazel, Hops and Pops Incorporated. We're gonna make it.
After all,
give me the next line.
I know. I think that song has the hardest, hardest lyrics.
Oh, Jan says if anybody wants the All in the Gang photo, they can have a copy. Very sweet.
Very sweet. Nice. Yes. If anyone is interested in that one, let me know and I can email you a copy. Thank you, Jan. That's very kind of you.
You don't know the song too well. All right, let me give you another couple of lines. Give us any chance, we'll take it. Read us any room, we'll break it. We're gonna make our dreams come true. Oh my God, my voice is so bad. Doing it our way. Okay, so I picked a bad one tonight.
Yeah, and where did they work?
Okay, so let's do the trivia.
Yeah.
Where did Laverne and Shirley work? Anybody know? I have a few other trivia questions. This show came out in the 70s.
At
not a can company.
Was it like a candy company or something? Like the pack candy or something?
Not candy. You're thinking of Lucy and Ethel. In that
yeah, I know that.
There it is. Jazz got it. A beer company. That's right.
Okay.
That's absolutely right. Who was the actresses that played Laverne and Shirley? Who played Laverne? This one's easy, guys.
I know. I'm waiting for the chat because I know that there's a little bit of a lag.
This one's easy because Shirley's harder.
Little bit of a lag, unfortunately. And yeah, I did always like the one shot, well, in the opening where they were staring at the bottles going by and then she grabs one of them.
Yep. Yes, that's right. Penny Marshall. That's right.
Penny
and the other one was a little bit harder. Shirley's last name on the show was Shirley Feeney, which I didn't know. But what actress played Shirley? Anybody know? You met Penny. I bet you she was a terrific fun. I bet you had so much fun with her. Cindy Williams. That's absolutely right.
Yeah.
What was Cindy Williams' boyfriend's name? He had a nickname. What did she call him? The tap dancing Italian, short, sweet, curly haired boy.
Weezy, was it? Don't start with W or something.
No, not a W. But I will give a hint. It's a jarred tomato sauce.
Ragu.
Yep.
The big ragu. That's right, because
Yep.
his name was Carmine Ragusa, so they called him the big ragu. Who were the knuckleheads boys that lived upstairs?
Yeah, they were great.
Those characters, the boy characters that lived upstairs. What were their character names? Lenny and Squiggy. Okay, my last trivia question.
That's what it was.
You know how on Seinfeld that Kramer always made a big entrance whenever he entered a room?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Squiggy always also made a big entrance when he entered a room. What single word was the word that Squiggy said when he entered a room?
Now that I don't remember.
You'll know it as soon as I do it. You'll
I
die.
don't remember that.
This one you should know, actually. And if you give up, say pass, and then I'll tell you.
Yeah, I am not seeing anybody.
Okay, so this is right up Trisha's alley because he only said one word. The word is hello, but he said it 1,000 different ways in every episode. He would come into the room and he would say, hello, like a hello, 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 hello. Every entrance was Squiggy saying hello in his squeaky voice. So thanks for playing. I'll try and pick an easier one. I did tell you guys to prepare.
Oh, but I've got one.
Oh, go.
What was Laverne's favorite drink?
Oh, I know the answer to this. This is very, very in-depth. Look, does it look like I have bruises under my eyes? Look at me, I'm old.
Little bit of shadows.
Right?
Sometimes, yeah,
like,
the lighting can do that.
Yeah, it looks like Tom's hitting me, and I trust you, he's not.
No.
Milk and Pepsi. Good job, Mike.
Yep.
I can't even imagine what that would taste like.
No, that is I just can't even try it. I all these years.
Although we've had root beer floats, so that's sort of like a milk and a Pepsi, right?
I don't think it is.
I know, Denise, I look like Rocky Balboa. I swear to God, I'm not bruised.
No, it's the lighting sometimes.
I'm an old damn hag.
No.
That's why I had to name myself Raggedy Susie. Because look at me, I'm like a ragdoll mess.
No, I thought it was in honor of Raggedy Ann.
It is. I do love my Raggedy Ann. Hey, Raggedy Ann, what's your name? Guys, you bring so much to the talk because without your conversation, I got nothing to say, really. I mean, I could talk a little bit about the photos, but there's only so many photo jokes. You guys give us dialogue, so thank you.
Yes,
thank you for chipping in and talking. And Aaron, my God, you can't get any more cuter than Aaron Proctor as a baby. That was a gift. That was a pure gift. Thank you, Carol. I love you all. We're not really ending early. It's 11 o'clock. We've been on for like 4 hours.
Yeah, it's 4 hours. And that's, Sue's worked all week, and 4 hours is a long time to keep her up. And
but we thank you for hanging out the whole time. I believe you'll find some other sellers and stuff that is available. for you to go visit. We may see you there, maybe not, but please come back next Friday. Please have a good week. If you celebrate the Easter holiday, God bless and enjoy. Don't eat too much, and we'll have some fun again next week.
And
Thank
next
you so
week,
much.
I will be having Padoodles back.
Friday? Okay.
Yep, for Friday. We'll have Padoodles. And then on Saturday night, I will be having Steph Sell Stuff by the Seashore join me for my late night Saturday sale. And Aaron, who are you having on your Saturday sale at 6 p.m. Eastern?
6 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow, I will be having Black Dog Vintage and Antique Nikki and Antique from Karen Janet will be on my show.
Nice.
Tomorrow at 6 p.m.
You're the man. So let me tell you something. The Black Dog Girls invited me to come visit, so I'm going to do a little bit of one of their shows next month on a Tuesday night. I'll tell you about it as it gets closer because I don't know the exact date or not. But hey, the Sue Spiezio show's expanding. My agent said I'm allowed to go. I'm not going to feel.
That's going to be a fun show.
Yeah, we're gonna try and visit and razz those girls up a little bit. I got some ideas. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. But again, have a great week. Love and hugs to you all. If you haven't started following me on Instagram, please do so. Raggedy Susie, I would appreciate it. Trying to get those numbers up before I start selling. And enjoy.
Yep. Thank you guys so much for joining us, and have a great rest of your weekend. And everyone take care. And good night.